Welcome back, adventurers. I'm the Mighty Chops, and welcome to the Late Night Adventurers Guild, where we are jumping into a new game. Going to give it a shot, going to test it out, and see if we enjoy what we see with Warhammer 40K Rogue Trader. Hope everybody's had an amazing day. I hope you guys are currently resting and getting yourself set up for bed. This music is really, really loud. We're definitely going to have to lower that just a tad bit. I like the music, but it's very, very loud. Let's do like 50%. Okay, that seems better. That seems much better. But yeah, welcome everybody. We're here all night, overnight, doing what we do best, which is play new games, try things out, and seeing if we enjoy them. As always, you know me, guys. I'm not gonna play anything I don't like. So yeah, we're gonna try it out. Warhammer has been one of those very adjacent fields that I've been in before. I've never actually played Warhammer. I've been around it in my nerd life quite a bit. But yeah, we'll be here until wee hours of the morning, probably till 5 or 6 a.m. So hang out with us, curl up, get you some rest, have us on in the background while we chill out and learn the game. Hello, Shep, welcome. You got 2 more weeks and you won't have a library account. Okay. I feel like the library account would be the fun one. Libraries are always fun. Testing on my last day because it won't matter, and then if the director sees me doing it. Does the director not like you dusting? That seems like one of those things where you would actually, that would be something they would want you to do. All right, so I don't think there's any options. Oh yeah, let's save. That's wild. Reduce to, I don't think I need to reduce. I think that's perfectly fine. All right, display looks good. Everything looks good. Accessibility, controls. We're going to be running mouse and keyboard. Well, I mean, you got to give the dust bunnies a home. The tumbleweeds are the dust bunnies' homes. All right, so let's go back. So I did load this up this morning while I was sitting around trying to figure out if this is something I wanted to play. And I had a okay, apparently I don't own all the DLCs. I thought I did. Okay. Either way, we're gonna play the main story. Difficulty, we're gonna stick with normal. I mean, that's just the way we do. Sure. I did load it up and I came across we're going to create our own character. I don't know a lot about Warhammer. I know a little bit, but not a lot. He looks fine. Hair, we're going to go bald. Beard, we go massive. Oh, Crusader Kings is so much fun. I love Crusader Kings. I've got, God, I probably got 100 hours in that game. I play it in my spare time sometimes just to find out like the craziness that you can do with different royalties and families and things, but it is so deep. I don't know, it's just who we are. I think it's because of the portrait I chose, probably. I think he looks cool. Tattoos. Hello, J Wedge, how are you? Augmentations. Yeah. Be half man, half robot. We like to be, yeah. Apparently we do. Oh, I mean, yeah. It don't really matter to me. I rarely find somebody who looks as goofy as I do, so.
I will delight my masters with your demise.
Yes. All right.
Empyrean, I think we're take this sacrifice.
All right. So what I found out this morning was I was very interested in the Voidborn. I like to play characters that have high intelligence and high willpower, and they seem pretty cool. I also liked the Arbiter because shotguns. I mean, who doesn't love shotguns? And I mean, basically the pillar of I'm going to decide what's going on. I like this one because of the coercion. Plus you're like the shield person, so like you're the protector. You like to make the, yeah, I mean, that's fair. It's one of those things, like I just like things that look cool. Like I like people and things that look cool. And you know, that sort of, tell me that doesn't look awesome. Like just like that looks freaking crazy good. They've done a good job on the design of the characters. Warhammer in general does a great job on the design of the characters. We're going with persuasion. And I was going to go with minus on commerce. Operative, I believe, or officer. Fellowship and willpower versus intelligence and perception. Let's go intelligence and perception. I like those features. Although fellowship and willpower seem pretty nice. Like I said, I don't know that much about it. So we'll learn together, or you guys can teach me, one or the other. But yeah, I think officer, finest hour grants an ally an extra turn with full AP and MP. So basically, I think as an officer, I'm like a unit that helps. I don't really want to be a gunner. An operative seems pretty good. They get to use tech, it looks like, and intelligence skills matter. Yeah, I think we'll go this route. Plus it offsets our minus in coercion, or in commerce. 5 points there. Points there. I don't like having a negative, so let's go 10 points in strength, just in case. 10 points in agility. Maybe 5 points in strength. Hold on. Okay, we maxed that level out. Okay. Do 5 points in weapon skill. Like I said, I don't know much about it, but we are going to learn. And this might be the worst playthrough of existence, but we're going to try. And just like any other game, we're going to learn it as we go. See what it brings. Oh, that's really cool. I like that. I think I like that one better. It's got the giant eagle. Maybe. That sort of looks like a plague doctor, though. We're going with that. I like the plague doctor. The Glorium Libitatum sounds like a ship name if I've ever heard one. We're going to edit that name. We're definitely going to be the Mighty Chops. So looks like we are 40 skill, 30 skill. Okay, so these are basically +3s. Got you. I think I understand how that works. Definitely going to be asking a lot of questions and trying to figure things out. There's going to be a lot of reading and hopefully a lot of murderous habits. Brand of shame. Okay, yeah. All right, let's get started. Let's jump in.
An excellent place for contemplation. One has the best view of the cathedral from here. Mesmerizing, wouldn't you say? An impeccable manifestation of the God Emperor's sublimity.
Okay, true, an awe-inspiring sight. Frankly, such an excess can be tiring at times. All this ostentatious luxury, the laughable pretense, is enough to make one think that the architects meant to compensate rather than glorify. Oh, what kind of character do I want to be? Have we met? Frankly, such an excess can be tiring at times.
I believe there are those among us who share that sentiment. But such is our duty, is it not? To overcome base weaknesses and desires, so as to excel in our service to the God Emperor, the master of humanity. Allow me to introduce myself. Conrad Voigtveer, Master of Whispers, in the employ of Her Ladyship rogue trader Theodora von Valencius. At your service. I haven't had the pleasure of speaking with you in person before.
Okay, so a rogue trader is a subject of the Imperium with unique hereditary title. A rogue trader is tasked with exploring and exploiting the still uncharted regions of the galaxy for the benefit of mankind.
My regards, Marshal. The Adeptus Arbites are famous for their unbending will and keen instinct for uncovering hidden webs of conspiracy and scheming. This is admittedly a priceless skill for someone destined for a path as special as yours. I will be frank with you. You may forget your past titles, no matter who gave them to you. or what their origins are. From the moment you and the other candidate were brought aboard this void ship, your fate changed. You now serve Lord Captain Theodora von Valencias, and carry the burden of an heir of this house. Henceforth, you share your dynastic name with her ladyship. Bear it with honor.
So, Lord Captain, a strange title for such a lady, Theodora. Why am I aboard this vessel? Why have I been brought here? You have a curious title, Master of Whispers. What are your responsibilities? Tell me more about one of those on whose ship I've found. You say I'm one of the rogue trader's heirs, so there is another candidate. I assume you had some goal in mind when you decided to seek me out.
There is. And you will meet him soon enough.
Okay, so these are just options. Okay, I got you.
I would rather not discuss the Lord Captain behind her back. Especially not on board her ship. No one knows better than I that whispers are wont to attract particularly close attention. Suffice it to say that her ladyship is the bearer of the sacred warrant of trade and a woman of immense power and entitlement. However privileged your position may be, I ask that you do not incur her anger by being disrespectful or obtuse. Lady Theodora despises both qualities. To put it plainly, I am the head of the network of spies and informers who serve the interests of House von Valencias.
Of course we're talking to a spy.
I uncover weak links both among Lady Theodora's retinue and in the ranks of her rivals. I eliminate our vulnerabilities and exploit those of others.
Okay.
So that you may fulfill your blood duty. Whatever obligations you had before, they are henceforth null and void. By order of the Lord Captain, you have been requisitioned to serve the rogue trader, indeed blessed by the God Emperor. I see that you are shocked. Yes, you understood correctly. Lady Theodora's authority indeed supersedes that of those whom you obeyed before. The Lord Captain's power is so great that she is capable of performing unthinkable feats, such as changing the fate of a servant of the Imperium. Your fate.
So, Imperium of Man is the galaxy-spanning interstellar human empire ruled by the living god who is known as the Emperor of Mankind. Okay.
Such are the traditions of the Imperium. Lord Captain is
We're all
the
learning
title
today.
that was established in the annals of the Lex Imperialis, at the time when the first rogue traders entered the God Emperor's service, and therefore, it is sacrosanct. But of course, I have come to invite you to a meeting with Lady Theodora. I imagine you have many questions for your patroness, and I'm sure she has just as many questions for you. It is regrettable that you haven't yet had an opportunity to speak. It has been an arduous voyage thus far. The Lord Captain and Master Edelthrad von Valencias are conversing on the observation platform. Let us join them there.
Should have cleaned these things before I sat down. These things are rough tonight. So, I take it I was brought here for a special mission. So I'm the chosen one, right? Apparently. This another chosen one game? That's what it seems like. All right, Rogue Trader through your character's movement, spot on symbol appears, your character will move toward it. Okay, so point and click. Move cameras, WAS and D, rotate cameras, Q and E. Okay. Zoom in and out. Wait, where did he go? Oh, there he is.
Embrace true power.
Oh, some objects in the game can be interacted with in a special way. They are marked with specific icons. Some icons allow you to study the objects, others will transfer the character to neighboring locations or launch a small event. These icons become visible when your character is standing close enough to interact with the object. Hold tab to highlight objects.
One of the Fon Valencia's trophy rooms. Perhaps you would like to take a look around after your audience with the Lord Captain.
Absolutely. I love finding out lore.
What's happening? The servitors have gone berserk!
Would you just stood there? Okay. That guy just stood there.
For power.
You have been ambushed. To survive the grim darkness of the far future, you will have to face enemies of all kinds and fight for your life. The hints and tutorials will familiarize you with the combat system of Warhammer 40K. Click on the button at the top of the screen to start the battle. Start battle. Look at that. And that's a miss. Movement in combat. All combats are turn-based and take place on a grid. On their turn, a character can move and attack and use their abilities. Select a cell within the highlighted area to double click on it to move the character there. Movement points determine how far a character can move in their turn, corresponds to one cell. Moving diagonally is more costly. Every cell diagonal uses 2 movement points to restore their maximum value. Okay. I feel like maybe here. Oh, okay. So it shows us line of sight as well. Cool, cool. So I wonder if yellow is. Let's go here, give ourselves a little bit of, not necessarily cover, but action points. To make attacks and use abilities in combat, the character must spend action points. Their total is displayed at the top panel at the bottom of the screen. Every attack or ability has an AP cost. So the number of squares next to the icon, the action points cost at the start of each character's turn, AP is restored. Click the thing, bottom, hover the cursor over the enemy. A tooltip will appear showing you your chances of hitting that enemy and possible damage you can deal with a successful hit. To fire on the enemy, the amount of damage your character deals depends on the parameters of the weapon they're using. The effectiveness of the shot depends on the distance between the character and their enemy. When you target an enemy with a single shot, you will see 2 areas detonating the weapon's effective and maximum fire range. Certain abilities in the game are considered attack actions and can only be used once per turn, unless affected by specific talents or other abilities a character might have. If a character performs an attack action, they will not be able to attack again and will lose their remaining movement points until the start of their next turn. Okay. So 4 to 7. What is this? So voice of command. The officer forces an ally to push themselves, increasing their characteristics by +13 for 1 round. Their abilities can be applied to the target's voice of the command from any distance. So let's do that. through there.
Purpose guides me.
Let's go ahead and do that.
One step. Accept my offering.
Critical hit. Your character just landed a critical hit that deals increased damage to equal to the character's critical stat. Plato, what's going on? Welcome. Yeah, I mean, it's Warhammer, so it's definitely going to be interesting. Character's critical damage is 150% of their normal damage by default. However, certain talents, effects and abilities can increase it. Certain weapons have their own critical stat, which is added to the character's total stat value during attack. Got it. All right. So how do I end my turn? Is this it? Yeah, end turn. Can't do anything else. That's a reload. That's a punch. So I guess we end our turn there. Oh, we have a log. Go. Events, dialogue, combat. Two damage. A miss. I tried to save your life. Apparently that didn't go so well. So he used joint analysis, which is until operatives next turn, their allies' attacks also remove exploits and deal +1 damage. Okay, so we're going to here.
I need no guidance.
So do I get an attack if I move behind him? Is there somebody back here? Yeah, it looks like we do more damage from behind. And we missed, apparently. Oh. Miss. Your character is just missed. To increase hit chance, equip your character with a decent weapon and place him at a vantage point. I thought I was at a vantage point. Got you. So basic stuff. How you doing tonight, Plato?
The ruin beckons.
How are we missing? Oh, good dodge.
To the heretic.
Oh, nice. He killed him. Good deal. Hey,
What
gotta love the wild man
suspiciously
start.
poor timing for such an accident. Servitors malfunction on the officer's deck at exactly the same moment when the rogue trader and her heirs are gathered here. I have blocked all passages between the upper and lower sectors of the residential decks. If this is a deliberate attack, it should stop the culprits from advancing their plan.
Box is a piece of technology used to communicate over short distances. Okay. We know what Rogue Trader is.
I'm afraid I must remain here. For Lady Theodora's safety, I have to oversee the execution of these orders personally. I hope you will have no difficulty reaching the observation platform on your own. It is just at the
Absolutely
end of this
not.
corridor.
We are great. All right, so map. You can open the map using M. Got it. The wires in the servitor's head are still smoldering. It could seem cause of malfunction was a short circuit. Tarantula sentry gun constructed with blessing of the Adeptus Mechanicus using standard Template construct. Okay. Lemus Rust battle tank reclaimed. Okay, so these are just items. A violet alloy, which appears closer, turns out to be a handcrafted object. Symbols carved with primitive tools. A black shard resembling obsidian. It looks closely. You can discern a strange, barely perceptible glow. The exhibit is unfinished. Another symbol of the House Valencia's valor will be displayed. Okay.
Intriguing.
Okay. Long welcome. I am so far having fun. I kind of wish we had a click and hold function for sure. Do I need to go that way? Confessors. I like how they did that. That's cool. Like the level of detail is really cool. They've done a great job.
The world will bow.
That is simply irrational, Lady Theodora. Assimilation into the trade structure would be political and economic suicide. Practically an admission of heresy.
Then suggest an alternative that will satisfy me. I have described the situation. No worse than my seneschal could have done. Make a decision. What will you do with Ion 6, Edelthrad?
Let's survey the room. Your first impression of Edelthard, who appears to be about 30 years old, is of parchment-like skin stretched over a tightly bundled mass of sinew. Implants, a mechanical or electronic cybernetic substitute for biological limbs and organs, and bone. The nervously twitching fingers, the face twisted by a slight tic, and the jerky movement are all signs of some illness or defect that has taken over his physical form. In stark contrast, Edelthord, Theodora von Valencia's features appear as if they were carved from marble. Eternal and indestructible, head raised high, proud posture, hands clasped casually behind her back. Everything seems to emphasize the difference in status between her and Edelthard. See, I love the story for these games. I'm not great at them a lot of the times. I've had some in the past where their fights last 2 or 3 times while I try and figure out how the best way to do it. But I do enjoy the tactical aspect. Next to the 2 of them, you see 2 more men. One is a gray-haired officer of impeccable bearing who is studying the contents of his data slate. The other is a behemoth bristling with holsters and baldricks containing all manners of weapons.
Our second candidate has joined us. Approach and give me your answer. Consider this hypothetical situation. Ion 6. A new world on the fringes of the Koronus Expanse. High seismic activity, regular magma eruptions, metamorphic rock deposits, prospects for large-scale mining. The world is populated by natives who worship some heretical underworld spirits that protect those who offer them sacrifices. Flights of fancy, you might say, but attempts to install ore extractors have failed for the second time. The mining crews sent to the planet's surface simply vanished overnight. My question to you is, what would you do with this poisoned treasure?
Okay, so passive skill test. Your character's skills reflect their knowledge and capabilities. Some dialogue automatically initiate passive skill test. If such a test succeeds, new information will be revealed or hidden dialogue options will unlock. If your character is traveling with allies, the party members with the highest score in the applicable skill is selected for each given passive skill test. Okay, that's cool. So we have lore for Xenos. Those spirits could well be natives' name for the dangerous aliens. I would first verify that is indeed the case, and if the population of Aeon engages in Xeno worship, there are ways to confirm whether what is happening is witchcraft or not. It might cost several psychers to do so. Let's go with the first one.
Reasonable and prudent. However, chasing after ethereal creatures may prove a rather long and fruitless endeavor.
Apart from Xenos, an untrodden planet might be teeming with myriad horrors that are far more dangerous and difficult to eradicate. I suspect that you are simply unaware of their existence.
I gave you a straight answer, which I, as I understood, was still more than you could do, Edelthird. We are both servants of the God Emperor. Does it become any one of our status to engage in petty feuds? Find your tone most disagreeable.
Well, I find your company disagreeable, and yet I'm forced to endure such.
Edelthrad, I believe I gave you an assignment on this ship. Explain to me then why my senior congregator is still dawdling about the officer's deck, instead of proceeding to the middle decks to commence the inspection of the compartments in his purview.
I beg your forgiveness, Lady Theodora. Your presence has such a profound effect on me that I well forgot the time.
Okay.
So, why are you here? Clarity. A luxury that few of us can afford. There is a reason why I did not explain all the details of the question I posed to you earlier. Beyond the borders of the Imperium, seldom is one granted an opportunity to enjoy information in abundance. This, however, is one such opportunity. My name is Theodora von Valancius Massimo of Scaris. I am a rogue trader in the service of the God Emperor of humanity, and my rights and freedoms are vindicated by a most sacred relic. The warrant of trade, kept aboard this very vessel. Mine is the honor to venture into the darkness, beyond the Imperium, and carry humanity's light where powers wicked and heretical reign, and bow death and ruin to us all.
Okay.
It is my decision alone to determine the fate of whatever I find past the bounds of the explored void. Every world I discover, along with all there is to find thereon. Resources, people,
All right, Long, you have a good day, bud.
riches, and mysteries, is mine by right. I command millions of lives, rule over numerous planets, and possess fortunes that no planetary governor or commander could dream of amassing. And you are one of those with von Valancius blood in their veins and a rightful claim to this inheritance when the hour comes.
I feel like we want to do this, right? Like I'm ready to take on a sacred purpose.
Oh, yes. You would be, wouldn't you? The question is, am I ready to choose you over the rest?
Well,
You came
let me kill the
aboard
other guy
hours
and you won't have to
before
worry
the
about it.
warp jump, and have not yet distinguished yourself in any way.
Again,
As
let me
things
kill him.
currently stand, I have doubts that you are suitable for the role of rogue trader.
You don't know me.
Blood right alone is not enough to earn the high honor of becoming the bearer of a warrant of trade. Nonetheless, your abilities and talents may yet prove useful. If not for the role of Lord Captain, then for that of their closest ally. Alas, even those responsibilities can at times be too challenging for those who share your blood. Kunrad Voitvir served me for many years before he made his mistake.
One of? Does that mean there are other heirs?
Naturally. Some have yet to arrive on board, but you have had the pleasure of meeting one of them. Edelthrad may be somewhat disconcerted by the scale of the responsibilities that may potentially fall upon his shoulders. However, I have a good feeling about him as a candidate.
Then since it's having this conversation, why are you wasting time?
His kinship to me is most distant, as is yours. Nonetheless, he does bear the name von Valancius.
I don't want to insult her, so...
And as such, strictly speaking, can be considered my heir. That door, however, is closed to him. Voitvir's performance in his current role is satisfactory. Or it used to be, at least. Impatience. I am rather fond of impatient people. They are not as quick to resign themselves to circumstance and more eager to show initiative. Even if I do choose Edelthrad as my successor, I will still require loyal advisors. The skills and knowledge you acquired in your former life may prove invaluable here, in the Koronus Expanse. You were granted the rank of Marshal of the Adeptus Arbites. That is more than just a title. It stands for decades of perilous service, dozens of verdicts handed down, and exemplary loyalty to the Imperium. Your knowledge of the law and the fear you are capable of instilling are a path toward maintaining order in the Protectorate. Furthermore, the sternness of our justice must be impressed not just upon the dynasty's subjects, but also upon the many competitors who covet our possessions. They, too, must be kept in line.
You just want me to keep people in line. I'm cool with that.
Moreover, even changing your family name will not rid you of the fame you previously garnered. I hope it will also help you bring glory to the von Valancius dynasty, to which you now belong. I have some time before the navigator gives the signal to initiate the void ship's translation out of the warp, and my presence is required on the bridge.
An alternate dimension of pure energy and madness existing as a mirror to real space, known as the Immaterium, the Empyrean, and the Aether, the Sea of Souls, or War Space. Okay. Navigator translation. What are these things you speak of? An incident took place on the officer's deck. Some servitors went berserk and attacked the crew. Where is your ship headed?
Is that so? Perhaps the technomats were careless during maintenance. Or it could be the warp playing tricks on us in spite of the Gellerfield. Or perhaps there is something to all the stories about the ship being possessed after all.
Lady Theodora, for the God Emperor's sake, surely you do not intend to start repeating idle rumors spread about by uneducated riffraff.
Enough, Abelard. Such hearsay amuses me. Idira eagerly retells me everything she learns from the whispers of her unseen advisors. This ship is ancient. It has enough hidden nooks, malfunctioning cogitators, and unused compartments to make ignorant folks speak of specters dwelling inside the bulkheads and plotting against those who yet live.
What are my current responsibilities?
Observe, learn, absorb.
Okay,
It will
I'm
take
good at
time
that.
for you to find your bearings aboard this vessel and in your new position. Eventually, I will find a post that suits you as I did for Edelthrad. Until that time comes, consider yourself my aide. The Rykad system, the domain of rogue trader Winterscale, one of my peers, and rivals. Besides me, 2 other rogue traders exist in the Koronus Expanse, and each of them possesses resources comparable to mine. Perhaps you will one day assist House von Valancius in surpassing both of them in affluence and splendor.
Sure, yeah, we
I
can help.
set the course for Rykard on the demand for a very specific reason. Perhaps I shall yet apprise you of the purpose for this voyage, but now is not the time. Sometimes I forget that people without direct access to a ship's bridge may not know the first thing about how a void ship travels between the stars. Vessels such as this one are capable of leaving real space and traversing into the warp, an otherworldly dimension of cruel and unthinkable forces. By entering it under the protection of the Gellerfield, we shorten the route to our destination, crossing distances that would require hundreds of years in a matter of weeks instead. Sometimes in days or even hours. That is how humanity spread across the galaxy. That is how we were able to build the Imperium, which spans millions of stars.
Okay. Surely
You
I
can
can prove
start
myself.
by not asking questions of this sort. I have no need for sycophants. I will draw my conclusions when an opportunity to prove yourself arises.
So I
As for
probably
when you
shouldn't
will be
ask that.
granted that opportunity, only the God Emperor knows.
Okay.
In that case, I shall head to... Disturbances reported on the adjacent decks. Seneschal, if the need arises, protect the new blood. It is possible that the chance to prove your worth may present itself sooner than you may have anticipated.
Jesus.
Your existence is
Okay.
naught but ashes.
Initiative. All combatants act in turn, and their order is determined by initiative roll. The orders of turn is displayed on the left side of the screen from bottom to top. The character at the very bottom goes first, then the one above them, and so on. Okay. So Theodora, Alberdard, Mort. I'm like up the list. What do we have here? Does it tell me? All right, we'll start battle first.
Don't touch me.
Follow
Jesus.
My faith strengthens me. Die! Death to the weak.
Brace yourself, Avalon.
Me.
Cover. Use cover to avoid enemy attacks. You cover that character can hide behind or marked with a shield or a shield with a skull when standing close to them. The character will automatically take up an advantageous position in that case. Chance the enemy attacks will hit the cover and not the character.
I will not stoop to this. I reject the very idea.
Oh, so I can't use that on those two. Okay.
I will try a blood-soaked
Jesus.
tribute.
Okay.
I serve the ruinous powers! Your end is
Just a
near.
minor setback.
Death to non-believers!
That's gonna hurt.
When can I get one of those
Tested
weapons?
tactics are the best ones.
Weapon at the ready. The glory of the Imperium! Out of my way!
Good dodge.
One step closer.
Your character has received a temporary positive effect from an ally. Such an ally enhances your character's capability in combat in some way. To learn more about the effect you have gained, hover over the cursor over your character's icon next to the character portrait. Kill them. Plus 50 ballistic steel until end of turn. Okay, cool.
Name them! Make them bleed! No mercy for
I've
That was
seen
my
worse
kill.
battles than this in my time.
It's all of them, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, look at that. Good battle. Oh, and there's more. Oh wait, no, these are allies.
Mort, take a team with you and clear a path to the transport line. Do not let a single whoreson survive. Didn't bat an eye when that scum burst onto the deck, huh? Not bad. I have seen many an officer who panicked at the sight of combat on the upper decks. The false sense of security offered by their position makes them that much more vulnerable to the harsh realities of warp travel.
What is happening?
From what we have seen, I can speculate that we are dealing with some variety of madness induced by warp travel. Such episodes are not uncommon among voidsmen who have found themselves outside the boundaries of real space, though such episodes seldom spill onto other decks.
Oh, the casters are not working, or have been sabotaged. Either the warp is toying with us, or someone went to great lengths to cut the ship's communications. I will need a direct channel to the engine seer prime before I can get a sense of what we are up against. Whatever it may be, keep your weapons at the ready. I imagine it will be some time before we no longer need them. Possibly. Quite likely. We will investigate at a later time. Right now, we need to isolate the affected compartments and try to assess the situation.
Trust me, this is hardly surprising for a crew of thousands. The lower decks are a fertile environment for discontent and heresy.
Me too,
No matter
Plato.
how one tries to incinerate any seed before it can take root.
I love
All
a
it
good
takes
story.
is a hint of warp influence to cloud the minds of normally
And
obedient cattle.
Warhammer is such a vast story. Like, the cool thing about this is it's a really neat jumping on point for a lot of very new people that don't even know Warhammer's I don't want to call it a board game, a tabletop, a TTRPG, kind of. Like, I don't even know what you call Warhammer in a sense, but like it's a jumping on point for that, for the actual figurines and painting and the models and all that. And it's a really cool idea. And if they get, I'm hoping it's a good story. Like, that's what I'm hoping.
Sporadic riots on the lower decks never reach these compartments. No, the tumults of the rabble are always contained within their own territory. This is too well organized. It is spreading too rapidly. Mort has gone on ahead to clear a path for us. If you want to make yourself useful, go after him and see if the Arch-Militant requires aid. And be quick about it.
All right. Find the Arch-Militant. So are we going that way? Is that the only way to go? Can I loot anything? So, like, I can't loot any bodies or anything and get a better weapon? Okay. Doesn't appear so.
I tread a path unexplored.
Am I missing something? Oh, they're going this way. Ah, I got you.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
The heretic's body is riddled with several holes. Okay.
Thank Providence you are alive and well.
Always on time, eh, Coonrad? The moment we finish chasing the riffraff around the deck, you show up. Always just after the fighting's done. You could set your chrono by it.
Mort, pull yourself together.
Ooh.
What, did the Lord Captain send you to chivvy us along? We're all done here. I'll report right away.
Master of Whispers, what is happening on my ship? The Voxnet is silent. The Vox Master is not responding. Armed assailants have stormed the officer's deck, and my arch-militant just destroyed several more heretics on the way here. Is this a severe case of warp madness? Have some of my crew lost their minds and forgotten who they are and whom they serve? Report!
I have not yet received word from the Engineerium regarding any Geller field failures, but communications were already unstable half an hour ago, and now they have ceased altogether. Whatever the cause may be, the consequences are spreading fast. I am receiving scattered reports from the middle decks, and the only voxcasts from the lower bays are one-way heretical gibberish. That the madmen have already reached the officer's deck suggests that this outrage was planned in advance. Perhaps this is an organized mutiny.
First, we have to confirm that the bridge and the navigator's sanctum are secure. And I have the means to do both things at once.
Ooh.
Edelthrad, where is he? I must know if he is unharmed.
Diddy, what's going on, my guy?
A ship that is potentially being assailed by the warp could pose a greater threat to himself and others than a whole army of madmen with improvised weapons.
I tried to locate him, but the last thing known about his movements is that he arrived on Transitional Deck 18.
Blast it! Master of Whispers, find Edelthrad immediately. Seneschal, locate Tlas and the Sister of Battle. Both are to remain at my side. Arch-militant, with me. I must go to my study. And it appears we might encounter heretics along the way.
If I may, Lord Captain. Transitional Deck 18 is at the heart of the disturbance, and if our goal is to bring Edelthrad back, I could use some support. After all, I'm not as adept at directly confronting enemies of the House as the esteemed Arch-Militant, and taking into consideration Edelthrad's psychic powers.
I've not beat it yet. No, I've been wanting to start this one and try it to see if I enjoy it. So I was trying it out tonight. Now we're about halfway through the diving game.
Then it's settled. Find Edelthrad and bring him here. In whatever state you find him. This elevator leads to restricted compartments such as my personal chambers and the bridge. Do not let me down. I require you both. Do you understand? Not everything in your power. You will do as I say. I'll have your heads if you fail. Is that clear? Then move out.
Okay. See, I like turn-based games are fun.
Are you ready to head to 18?
It is a lot
It is a long walk,
as long as
and you
it's
do not even
voiced
have proper gear.
and there's not like 10 years of reading, which I don't mind on my own, but like streaming it when there's 10 years of reading is kind of wild. more important person here can go in front of me to shield me. Tell me, the Lord Captain made it clear that you're relying on you is fraught with risk.
Of course you will. Lady Theodora would never have someone she couldn't rely on as one of her heirs. But that is no longer relevant.
What? Did he just not? What just happened? I think I just got kidnapped. That's not cool. Also, I thought I was like a strong dude. He just like tapped me in the back of the head. And now he's kicking me.
Careful, careful. Be gentle with our guest. He has an important mission to complete during our visit to the Warrant Chamber. And for that, I need him breathing. Oh, you are back with us, I see. Delightful. How perceptive of you. I'll help you with the next insight. I need you here for your blood. You have the option to share it voluntarily, or I will squeeze it out of you myself. We are in the anteroom of the Warrant Chamber, this voidship's most hallowed vault. There, beyond those gates, lies the relic that gives Theodora all of her power. The sacred Warrant of Trade. Only one obstacle remains on my path to obtaining it. The gates to the chamber are guarded by the Sentinel, an ancient device that will only open the door to a true heir of the dynasty. I expected to do this part myself, but never mind. You will offer your blood to the Sentinel.
What is... Yeah, let's insult. What is it, inbred? Is your blood too thin for the Sentinel?
On the contrary, the Warp's blessing has raised me too much above your kind, Fon Valencius. The Sentinel refused to submit to me. But you can help. After all, isn't that what family is for?
Ooh, we succeeded in a coercion. What sorry, pathetic excuse do you even have for your apostasy? Sordid, wretched piece of grok shit.
Once my work is done, I'll make that pompous wench Fon Valencius watch as I sacrifice her entire dynasty and commit their fate to the gods. And you will be the instrument by which I will accomplish this righteous act.
Fight the voice. Unfortunately, I cannot fight the voice, apparently. I'm guessing it's a story thing. Skill test and dialogues. Automatically, in case you can decide whether or not to select the option, consequences of which will depend on the results of the associated test. Look for anything that could be used as a weapon. You look around in hopes of finding at least something that could work as a weapon. You search in vain. Your chamber's anteroom. Look back.
Did you forget something? I suggest you hurry.
All right. You carefully inspect the design of the gate cogitator. What immediately catches your eye is the strange alloy that was used as a material for the machine's components, some of which are unfamiliar to you. You suspect this might be some kind of archaeotech relic. You gained 5 experience. The servitor on the gate begins to move with the screeching and groaning of metal. It leans forward, closer to you. The lower jaw opens and draws out a shriek much wider than the jaw of living human could. The servitor's mouth is filled with sharp metallic fangs that glint in dim light. The vid screen to the right of you lights up, showing strings of mysterious symbols on green backgrounds. A whisper runs through your consciousness, insisting, demanding sacrifice. The voices that filled your head after wounded you with his blade did not go away. On the contrary, the source coiled itself into a tight knot somewhere in the depths of your mind. The servitor looks noticeably different from the ones you are used to. Its skin covering is stitched together with copper thread, and its metal hinges in place of the standard joints. It seems the creators of the Sentinel did everything to ensure that the service life of this unit would be much longer than that of any ordinary automatons. The Sentinel's jaw clamps around your hand, puncturing your skin and sinking into your flesh. A few dark drops fall into the servitor's throat, and immediately you hear humming as the servo motors start up and pump stirs in motion. The video screen of the cogitator flickers. Several long minutes pass. Sentinel's jaw remains closed, and you are beginning to feel sick. Perhaps you were to lean against the gate, you could catch your breath. Maybe even close your eyes and pretend none of this ever happened.
High levels of caustic humus. The subject is in a state of heightened stress. Do you require assistance?
You do not understand where this quiet voice is coming from, crackling like static. Is it the Sentinel? The cogitator? It is a figment of your weary mind? Whatever it is, you can clearly hear every word. Yes, I do require assistance. Pain shoots through your head and subsides just as quickly. It would seem the entity coiled in your consciousness does not have the ability to do any real harm.
Request accepted. Initiating defense protocol.
Jesus.
There is still another way.
Oh, and of course he got away. Check the warrant chamber. Let it be known that by the will and the true words of this document, I appoint this person to be the bearer of the warrant of trade and bestow. To be the paragon of humanity unbroken by adversity, to walk bravely first into darkness, to unite and reclaim what is lost, to triumph over nightmares untold, to hold boldly the reins of fate, to walk steadily the roads of thorns.
Escort the child of the house to safety.
The servo's skull creaking gradually turns into incomprehensible words. What madness is happening here? Who are you? Who addresses me?
Temporary obnubilation following acute stress. Mobile unit of the Warrant Sentinel standing by.
Are you a warrant sentinel?
Mobile unit of the Warrant Sentinel, designed as a personal escort of the child of the house and a means of communicating with the rogue trader's subjects. Mobile unit standing by. Voxcast frequencies disrupted. Initiating setup. Establishing connection.
Voxmaster, restore communication with the navigator's sanctum. I am trying to contact the bridge. If anyone can hear me on this frequency, regroup all available forces and head to the upper decks at once. I repeat, regroup all available forces and head...
Well, that doesn't sound good.
Communication protocols breached. Signal latency assessment unavailable. Unable to establish two-way connection.
I need a
Distance
weapon.
from the current location to the nearest arsenal. Initiating situational calculations.
Lead the way.
Middle and upper decks. Assuming the probability of safe placement in areas of concentration of armed units. Calculating. To prevent unauthorized units from breaching the warrant chamber, preemptive sealing must be initiated. The mobile unit will start executing the received order immediately after the safety of the warrant is secured.
As the game story unfolds, you will see notifications at the top of the screen indicating the status of your current objective has been updated and the new information has been added to your journal. You can open the journal by pressing J or clicking on the notification. The rumors and contracts section also contain important information. You will learn more about them later. Journal entries help you keep track of current events and guide your character on the journey. The quest tab tracks the progress of the main story. Find information about any quest you have accepted. Okay.
Run, fools, or fall!
That looks awesome. So essentially, yeah, it's like a computer that's a dead man.
Master, whatever are you doing in the warrant chamber? How did you... Throne preserve me, what is the meaning of this?
Coonrad is the traitor. When we parted ways on the officer's deck, he stunned me somehow and brought me here.
What?
He intended to take revenge for something, and trying to reach the warrant was some part of his plan.
Oh, holy God, Emperor! I presume he is the one responsible for the mutiny. And, Master, I wish to remind you that you are to refer to the Lord Captain as Lady Theodora. Saints' blood! And it is small wonder that the heretics are so well organized. I thought his order to seal the passages between decks was his attempt to stop the attackers from spreading to other levels. But now I see the real reason. It was to stop the enforcers from intervening. At least you are alive, and now safe, Master. Alas, you're in a bad way. I can treat your wounds. I have a Medicaid kit with me. And, for the love of the throne, now is not a good time to be walking around the decks without means of self-defense. Here.
And we get a stub revolver, get a sword, an armored body glove, and a med kit. Cool. Treating injuries. While fighting, your character can lose some of their wounds. Your character has suffered an injury and has been attacked by Kunrad. This happens when a character receives damage that exceeds 50% of their maximum wounds within one round. The exact percentage of wounds on a character must lose for this to happen may vary depending on the difficulty of the game you choose. Injuries reduce the character's resolve. When a character initially suffers an injury, it is considered a fresh injury during the first 3 rounds. Once 3 rounds have passed, a fresh injury becomes an old injury. A fresh injury can be healed using a med kit without passing any skill test. Old injuries can be healed with a med kit, but they require the character administering the treatment to pass a Medicaid skill test to succeed. Use med kits to restore your wounds and heal injuries. Note that when a character loses all of their wounds, they fall unconscious. Once the combat is over, the wounds of all party members are replenished automatically, but any injuries they may have sustained remain. Those can be healed with medkits. Medkits can only be used by characters who have filled medic features, base skill Medicaid, or have taken Medicaid skill advancement at least once. Okay. Abadar can heal your character's injury. Click on Abadar's portrait, select the medkit on the panel. Okay. Inventory. You've gotten new items. All items are added to your inventory. You can open it by pressing I, clicking on the bag icon. I'm clicking on the bag icon. I don't see a bag icon, but okay. Oh, bag icon. To equip new weapons and armor, open the inventory from I, double click on the item. Alternatively, you can drag the item to the right slot. It becomes highlighted once you start dragging the item. You can switch between party members by using the arrows at the top of the inventory screen or clicking on the portraits. Okay, cool. So we want... Okay, so those go there.
This is beneath me.
So we don't have that skill. I got you. So we want to click on
Your
him.
seneschal is always there for you. This wound will make a fine.
That is a noticeable improvement. Now you're prepared for the trials ahead.
Got you. Okay.
The lower decks are teeming with heretics instigating the rabble to revolt. But that is the least of our problems. The ship's enforcers are rounding up the scoundrels and suppressing the resistance. The situation on the middle decks is much worse, although strike teams have already been dispatched there. All communication with the bridge and the engineering bay was lost. So, apart from scattered voxcasts, we have no information to go on. But that is not the worst of it all. All these jolts and shaking are most alarming. These are signs that the navigator and the master helmsman are having difficulty translating the ship out of the warp and into real space. I fear that they may have already lost control. We must reach the navigator's sanctum and get a handle on the situation. If we can manage that, some aboard this vessel may yet survive.
Okay. How did you find me?
You sent me a Vox message. Specifically, a Voxcast on the officer's frequency, which I had the good fortune to receive. You mean to say you did no such thing? Warren Sentinel? The Lord Captain barely ever ventures down to the chamber, and I was at her side only once or twice when she did. And I did not see anything of the sort. The Warren Chamber is an ancient and rather sacred mechanism that the ship's tech priests treat with the utmost reverence. I assume that whatever it is that you did, you must have activated certain processes and caused the Sentinel to awaken.
Uh-oh. Are we questioning whether or not
none of it happened when Lady Theodora did the same?
That she is of the proper lineage? What exactly has gone wrong with the translation?
I am no helmsman. Oh, God Emperor preserve me, navigator. However, I have spent my entire life aboard void ships equipped with warp drives, and I know that portents such as these do not bode well. It could be that the Gellerfield has faltered. Perhaps the navigator was struck down by warp corruption and is fighting for the last shreds of his humanity as we speak. If we get thrown off course, we will be forever lost in the war. Naturally, we would likely not have long to live in that scenario. But I will not... Lady Theodora's. Which one? The last one I received was about the Navigator's Sanctum, and that was a good while ago. In any case, let us hope that the Lord Captain is well, and safely in charge of the ship's defense. In the meantime, we must do all we can to prevent the ship from veering off course. During warp transit, the Sanctum is closed to all who are not involved in traversing the Empyrean, and for good reason. For the Navigator to open their third eye and perceive the way, the Sanctum must be bathed in the energies of the Immaterium. Only a Navigator can withstand such an ordeal. For the rest of us, any contact with the warp is fraught with perils such as loss of sanity, spontaneous mutations, and death.
Oh, okay.
Absolutely. Let us proceed.
To arms, loyal sons
Okay.
The Lord Captain is calling her crew to battle, which means the Vox networks are set up for broadcast transmission, not message exchange. Splendid. While the rogue trader inspires proper resolve to fight in her subjects, you and I shall prove that her trust in us is well deserved. Onward!
Obliterate the Dark Gods!
Oh.
Don't you dare to cross us!
Combat begins with a tactical phase during which characters cannot attack or take other actions, but may try to take an advantageous positions. Select a character by clicking on their portrait at the top of the screen and then click the mouse. During the tactical phase, each character in the party may move up to their maximum movement points, but cannot position themselves adjacent to an enemy. So it looks like we got some swords. I don't see any guns. They all look let's come over here. Let's make them let's make at least part of them have a hard time getting to us. That's what I was hoping for.
The will of chaos. Chaos guides me. Death to the weak.
Alibird's abilities. Your new companion is a warrior who's specializing in melee combat and drawing the enemy's attacks. Charge is a unique warrior ability that works only when they're using a melee weapon and is not considered an attack action. Use charge to close the distance between you and the enemy and deal damage. Click on the ability of the icon direction in charge. The enemy is the direct path of the charge will attack them and will still be able to use an attack action afterwards. The character is melee attacks. This character is using a melee weapon. Melee attacks require the ability to be adjacent, strike ability, and the enemy you wish to attack. Unlike single shots, melee attacks automatically will with no need for a roll. The enemy will try to dodge and parry the attack if they are using melee weapon of their own. Can be used to make area attacks. All creatures in the area will suffer damage unless they succeed a dodge test. So this is a D100 system. I got you. Or party test if they damage dealt by the melee weapon depends on the weapon's parameters. Got you. So we have charge here, right?
Target.
Characters with melee attacks can make an attack of opportunity if an opponent is in an adjacent cell initiates movement. It can also be triggered by some abilities, including members of your party can make attacks of opportunity. Okay. Grants the brace for each ally within 5 cells. Navy officer gains +1 charge for this ability. Okay.
Chaos guides me.
Pain and
he has a
go
gun.
hand in hand.
Abilities. The combat abilities of a character differ depending on their archetype. Available abilities are located at the bottom right of the screen on the panel. To read the full description, hover over them. Okay, yeah. I know that part.
I will triumph.
Pistol burst.
ravage and conquer. Ruin.
Jesus.
I serve the ruinous powers.
I've suffered
Death
worse.
to non-believers. Laughable.
Victory is in. I took care of this one. At your beck and call.
Oh, I guess I'm out of movement. Okay. Oh, he moved. I got you.
My ears are ringing.
All right, experience points. You can advance the level of your character and companions. Prevailing in battle, exploring the Koronus Expanse, and completing quests earns you experience points. Once you have accumulated enough experience, your character gains a new level. Click on the arrows and symbols of the character portrait to open the level screen. Each level gained offers your character new progression options, which include new abilities, talents, improvements, and other enhancements. All right.
There is a fervor in my soul.
So, one rank of 8. Ah, here we go. So do I have to go around like this, I'm guessing? Oh, I got to choose? Kind of like the coercion idea. Or persuasion. Yeah, we'll give him some athletics or maybe Medicaid. I think as a warrior, he needs more athletics. Okay. So we're learning. All right. All right, guys, I'm going to go refill my coffee cup. Take me a short break, and I will be right back. All right, everybody, I am back. Got my coffee, got me a snack if I can get it open, and we will continue with the overthrow of whatever it is we're overthrowing, or trying not to overthrow. I ain't quite certain yet. I think we're trying not to overthrow things, but it feels like that we're going to have everybody against us. All right. Okay, so it does autosave. Save, just in case. That way we ain't got to go back through it. Zone maps. Here's the map of your void ship. It consists of several parts between which you can travel. Some parts are not yet available, but over time your character will be able to access them. Click on the active part of the void map to move there. The Navigator's Sanctum.
On the threshold of the blinded guide, doom comes from the heavens.
Master, watch your head. Idira, would it be too much to ask that you phrase your soothsayings plainly for once? That was too close.
Sorry, old man. Their voices are so loud I can't even hear myself. They shriek, they sing, they... Oh, Abala, how they sing.
I like her.
This is Idira Tlas, personal psyker and diviner of Her Ladyship Theodora von Valancius. Idira?
I'm not drunk, old man. I'm suffering the effects of the warp that is seeping through these walls. I see the ship's fate. To die in the waves of the immaterium, fall under the burning rays of the final dawn. And in the roaring blaze, I see a figure standing. Who is it? I have no answer.
It's me. What are you doing here?
The whispers called me. The ones I could make out among all the screams and screeches. Those who are rocking this boat hit us where it hurt. They went after the navigator, our guide through the warp. Other whispers called me to the enginarium, but it was too late. I heard the cry of our master Cog, and the silence that followed.
What? You don't mean the Engineer Prime is...
Uh-oh.
Said, without a doubt. And the voices wail, heralding countless nightmares, cackling at each soul among the hundreds that are now joining the warp. The shriek from the Navigator's Sanctum was louder than the rest. And it's better that we saved the Navigator than some lever puller from a cooling module or a cook from the middle decks.
Officer's frequency. To all who can hear me, those with a weapon in their hands are to gather on the officer's deck at once. I repeat, gather on the officer's deck at once and prepare to launch a counterattack.
That's Edelthrad. Oh, Emperor's Providence. The other heir lives as well. Quickly, we must head to...
Not so fast, old man. If we drown in the warp, Lady Theodora's heirs won't be any good to us. If Edelthrad's like me and hasn't yet surrendered his mind or body to the mercy of the warp, then he can still hold on a little longer without us.
Blast it. You're right. First, we need to deal with what is happening here.
The voices from beyond the threshold whisper to me. Sometimes their murmurs are clear, they grant insight. Sometimes they drive me mad. But I am patient. I know how to listen and discern. But now, with this clamor around me, too many voices, too loud. And you are Von Valancius, one of Lady Theodora's heirs. Well then, we finally meet.
How do you know who I am?
What? You think Lady Theodora didn't ask me to peek into the darkness behind the backs of those she sees as her prospective heirs? I have seen you. I have seen the footsteps of your past and the wounds of your heart.
Okay, I like her a little less now. Tears bring back. Okay.
Oh no. No. Nothing is well about him. Can't you feel the chill crawling on your skin? The eyes watching you? The warp ice has already encased the bulkheads. What follows is calamity.
And slaps your cheeks.
But we're not just going to stand here and take it, are we? The state of things in here suggests there's a navigator around. Maybe one who's crippled or at death's door, but still kicking. And since our skin hasn't peeled off our faces just yet, his third eye must be closed. At worst, it's a little roughed up. So what are we moping around for? Let's go protect that noble mutant while we're still alive.
Okay, party controls. Adira has joined the party, which now consists of several characters. To select one character, click on the portrait and select multiple characters. Click and drag them, select the entire party, and issue commands to tell all your characters to move at once. Does not budge. Clots of viscous have entangled the metal ceiling. Okay, so we got to go into this door then.
Savor the coming storm.
I'll turn it into corpse starch.
We want me here. Her here. Now,
out of my way.
Brace yourself,
Out of my
Avalon.
way. Ah!
Adira's abilities is a psyker and an operative. As an operative, she can study opponents and identify their weaknesses. Her psyker abilities allow her to deal damage to them. Analyze enemies as an operative ability to apply the exploit effect to all enemies within an operative's line of sight. At the start of each operative's turn, the operative can also use the ability against a specific enemy to inflict several stacks of this effect. The higher the operative's intelligence bonus is, the more exploited stacks that will be inflicted. When an operative hits a target with an exploit applied to them, the attack deals additional damage. The amount of damage depends on the target's number of exploit stacks and the operative's perception. Adira is armed with a special staff that allows a psyker to unleash psychic powers against enemies. In the future, you will encounter staffs that only psyker versed in certain disciplines can use. For example, you might find a staff that lets Psyker use Inferno, but to do so, they must first have the Pyromancy Psychic Discipline learned. Okay. So who's up? She's up first. So Analyze Enemies, Psychic Shriek, or Warning.
On it.
Ah!
Will do. But of course, farewell.
Okay. That was kind of easy.
Someone else can do this. I will do my duty. At your beck and call. Reduced to dust!
I am your doom. For the glory of my masters!
Hologram. You can use the hologram to gauge the effectiveness of your intended target's actions in combat before taking them. Click on any accessible tile in the battle to place the character's hologram there. Select the ability of a single shot attack to see the expected outcome. Okay, I was wondering about that. %, chance, 24% chance,
I will not stoop to this. I will try it.
I figured it was going to be a miss.
Hold on.
I'm not so sure.
Sound becomes unbearably too loud.
Victory is imminent. One viewer target. At your beck and call. I took care of this one.
Vespates. The creature in the chair appears as if it has become one with its own throne. You see pink parchment-like skin stretched between the seats and the limbs. They have too many joints for a normal human being. The navigator is breathing heavily, the air whistling as it exits through two dark gill-like slits on its cheeks. The creature's eyes are shut, the two ordinary eyes as well as a third one that sits on the center of its forehead.
I believe Master Vespatis still lives. Well, the servants are dead, but the chamber, thank the Emperor, is still sealed from the warp. Well, we have a chance of leaving this place alive.
Wounded, exhausted, fighting back the endless horrors of the warp that are forcing their way into his head. Pick one.
Your time is short. portals and behold the final dawn.
Okay.
Ah! It came from beyond! His body is not his!
Its march thunders under the burden of hopes. Unseal your hearts, and I will flood your souls with myriads of words and meanings, each one a portent of salvation within me.
Did we just kill him?
Run. Flee from this place while I still have the strength. I can contain the intrusion, but not for long. We must begin the translation. Leave the warp. But it can't be done without the Master Helmsman's help. Run. The sanctum will be sealed. I will hold it off. Hold on. And wait for the signal from the Master Helmsman. Then I will commence the translation. So, run. Run.
The ship can only begin the translation with the assistance of the Master Helmsman, if he is still alive. It is worth a try. We must get to the bridge, but we will need support. Our only option is to fight our way to the officer's deck and join forces with Edelthrad and his people. I believe we will also find Lady Theodora there. She must have heard the call to arms that the servo skull relayed to us earlier.
Vespidas, good luck. And thank you.
Okay. Does not give her a response. Black tears mixed with blood are streaming from under the closed eyelids, and the box at the base of the chair is bellowing out, static interspersed with distant echoes of otherworldly laughter.
Look no further.
Okay. Ooh. Can we loot these guys? Collecting loot. Defeating enemies have no further need of their former belongings, but you can discover valuable trophies among them. Inspect what they have left. Nice. Trophies on the right side of the window go to your inventory. Such items can be used or equipped by characters. Trophies on the left are packed up as cargo and sent to your ship, which can later be traded in various factions. You can by dragging the items. Alternatively, you can use the buttons at the bottom of the mass transfer all trophies to this cargo inventory select. Okay. To inventory. Scrappy auto gun. Alternative weapons. In combat, a character may need to use a different kind of weapon, which can be prepared in advance. Once your inventory I and prepare different weapon sets. To switch to a different weapon set in combat, press X. Swapping weapon sets in combat does not cost action points. Okay. Five to 7, 6 to 9. So not as good. Oh, he didn't have anything on him. He was the cool one, though. Okay, time to get out of here, I think. Yeah. What about like
Sometimes you
so
consult
25?
the appropriate treaties on Tactica Imperialis and weigh every step.
My ascension has only just begun.
So where are we going to?
embrace true power.
Oh, to the officer's deck. Here we go. Probably should have set up. I can probably do it here. It wouldn't give us an alternative set of weapons if we weren't going to need the alternative set of weapons. So maybe I should go ahead and set that up.
Ship's as good as ours. It's all over for you.
Is it now?
I shall pity not your enemies. I shall heed not their pleas.
Somebody shoot these.
I shall betray not your tenets, nor stray one step from them. Take not your gaze from me. Leave me not without your grace.
I told you he would protect us.
My God, my light, my Emperor.
Argenta, the white-haired warrior, turns to face you, her dark eyes blazing. The weapon quivers in her hands, and for a brief moment it seems she is not going to stop, and will instead continue eliminating every target she sees, starting with you.
Sister Argenta! Sister Argenta, it is a relief to see you. We require all the forces we can muster.
Your face, it is unfamiliar. Who are you? The hour is dark and daunting. Ship abounds with corruption. The faces of friends are twisted by sneers of heresy. The eyes of comrades ignite with the archenemy's hunger. I will do what I must to halt the advance of the dark forces. But in these dire moments, little can be trusted. So I must know, why are you here?
Sister, I beg of you. Now is not the time for interrogations. The ship is under attack by heretics. We've been betrayed by our esteemed Master of Whispers. Edelthrad the Heir is waiting for our aid, and Lord Captain Theodora is expecting a report on our success. We are here to deal with the situation, so I suggest we all do just that.
If you speak truthfully, the Emperor will not forsake you. If you are lying, you will not escape his retribution. I cannot wait to rain righteous fire down upon each and every heretic!
Sister Argenta is a guest of the Lord Captain. And that story deserves its own time and conversation. Under more appropriate circumstances.
Enough idle chatter. I am where I must be, and that will suffice.
Who are these people with you? What is happening on the officer's deck?
Overseer of Middle Deck AL-84, my lord. We were rounding up everyone we could find in the attack compartments when we ran into an ambush. Just about every enforcer fell. These are the survivors. Massacre, my lord. And heretics are not just killing the crew. Some kind of blight is sweeping through the decks, filling the air. I saw people going mad the moment they breathed it in, screaming about seeing their dead comrades, tearing out their eyes. I implore you, my lord, be on your guard.
Through this door, I shall join you, for it is my duty to the God Emperor to destroy this heresy.
We will follow. For now, we will hold off any heretics who might try to crawl in through the cracks to join the main assault. And we'll take a look at the generators while we're at it. Those villains made a mess of the cables. Oh, I wish we had a Tectomat with us. But we'll see what we can do without one.
Good to hear it. Sister?
Hey, looks like we got our fourth
Ready.
party member.
May Terra's light illuminate our path through fire and darkness.
All right. Fourth party member it is. The door is closed. Okay. Hey, we got something here we can grab. Hey, cargo. L, bat meal cakes, and fuel. You've received a new, more efficient weapon for your character. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna work on that. So we have this one going here. And what about oh wait, I can only use one. Let's go with the gun. So 4 to 8, lightning arc. Not any better. Okay. What about for you? You have chainsword, plus 10% parry. Yeah, chainsword's better. We'll take all that. Yep. Listen, I am a pack rat when it comes to this stuff. So,
The world will bow.
are we not going that way? Or is it this way? Oh, it's this way. Must be on. The door to the mess deck is stuck. Okay. Actually,
Sins hidden in the
I want to see her.
turn all to decay.
Auto pistol or an unfading valor. Okay. Seems we've not taken any like damage, which is good. Hey, there's our ship. Dope.
Would you look at that?
Synth. Damon engine heart. Cool. Sure, we'll take all that.
With fire and vigor, our Emperor imbue us.
Wait. Oh, okay. Never mind. I didn't realize these were heretics. I thought we were in a safe spot. Sure. You go back. Wait, no. You over here. All right. You go here. Okay, easy enough. Good miss. Argenta is the warrior of the Adeptus Sororitas and a soldier. She is an expert with burst ranged weapons and weapons that deal damage in an area. Another of Argenta's strengths is her mobility in combat. Run and gun is a unique soldier ability. Using it grants the soldier extra movement points and reduces the cost of the next attack by 1 action point. The soldier will also suffer a negative 10 penalty to their ballistic skill for this attack. Run and gun also allows the soldier to perform an additional attack with ranged weapons, which is a handy tool if you want to make more than one attack with them on your turn. Revel and Slaughter is a soldier's ability that can be used once for each 3 enemies the soldier kills in a single battle. Each activation of this ability increases the soldier's ballistic skill, critical chance. Okay. A certain type of weapons let you make burst attacks. When performing a melee burst attack, the character makes several strikes against a single target. If the first strike hits the target, all subsequent strikes automatically hit. If the first strike is dodged or parried, all the strikes are dodged or parried. When performing a ranged burst attack, the character fires several successive shots with different trajectories. Most of these shots are concentrated in a center of a selected attack cone. Therefore, the more enemies in that area, the center of the area, the more of them and have a higher chance of deviating from the central line. Burst shots are particularly effective against a cluster of enemies. Be careful, burst shots can hit nearby. Okay. So if we go here,
guided by faith. Strife is a prayer.
Run and gun. Full and partial cover give the opportunity to avoid attack damage. Full cover indicated by a skull on the shield reduces the chance to hit by 60%. Partial cover reduces it by 35% at the same time. The chance to hit a character behind cover may vary depending on the difficulty of the game you chose.
Sow the seeds of discord. I need no guidance.
Ow. Well, that's a crappy miss.
Chaos guides me.
I will endure.
Death to the weak.
Why are you not doing anything? Okay, he's coming up. Good dodge.
One fewer target.
Not enough movement point.
It will be done. I'd rather not.
Will do. No can do. Anything else?
Jesus. Okay. What is momentum? Momentum, your party members can use unique abilities called heroic acts. The level of momentum changes depending on the actions of a character. For more, party members can use a heroic act. If the momentum drops below 25, you'll get desperate acts.
I'll do it.
75% chance, and I missed.
Descend upon the weak. I will.
And a 20% chance I hit.
One step closer.
Good parry.
Chaos guides me.
That's not the Seneschal's job. I'm not interested. At your beck and call. I took care of this one. I will do my duty.
There is movement in the Empyrean. That is not my destiny.
Oh, that's the wrong thing.
On it. Anything else?
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. Eradicated. Doubt is for the weak.
Through chaos, I stride. Purpose guides me. I reject the very idea. This is beneath me.
Good dodge. Does that use all my movement? Okay, I guess it does.
But of course. Anything else? Did I mention
So we
that
were
my
relatively
whispers tell you
unscathed.
Jokes that once said aloud make your eyes bleed and blood
Oh,
curdle.
welcome
Talk about black
Raiders.
comedy.
Welcome from the Happy Towel and Kimber Prime double raid. Welcome everybody. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild. I'm the Mighty Chops. And tonight we are in some Warhammer 40K Rogue Trader. Yeah, this is my first ever run, so it's I'm learning a lot about Warhammer in general, and it's really cool. Really cool. Were you guys also doing some Rogue Trader? Or can you play Rogue Trader together? Is it co-op? Awesome. Welcome everybody. Hey, thank you so much for the follows. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Evie the Hope, thank you. Kimber Prime, everybody. We just finished up our fight here. We're headed up to hey, Calroom, the Happy Towel, Kimber Prime, thank you so much for that. Ooh, what do we got? Multi-key, universal lockpicking tool. Opportunity to open a lock. Okay, and machine right set, a set of sacred oils and Hagatograms that can appease the keeper of any technology, provides an additional opportunity to call out a machine spirit and interact with the device. We'll collect it. All right. Just wrapped our own trading session. Hope you're enjoying it. I am enjoying it. 6 people. That's awesome. Guardsmen run. All guardsmen's. Human only weapons. Okay. I have no idea what any of that means. Oh, we got so much loot. Oh, Loot Goblin is here. What is this? Goods? Let's go. Belly churn wheels, machine spirit vaultlet. I have no idea what any of this stuff means, but we're going to take everything we can. Skill test. I didn't want to do that yet. Open the door, click on the icon above the cogitator. The character with the highest logic will make the skill test. If the test fails, the door will remain closed. Particularly bad result of the logic test can cause the door to become permanently stuck and impossible to open. Okay. Ooh, there's all sorts of loot. What's this? The cogitator is silent. It seems that the machine spirit is no longer being powered by the motive force. So do you have any newbie tips that you would give? Or is it just trial and error and learn? The cozy seating area is completely destroyed. Pieces of furniture and splinters are scattered everywhere. Okay. Seems we've looked at everything, I think. We picked every, well, we got to check this thing out, obviously. The exact replica of the Von Valencius voidship sits on the pedestal, labeled indicate. Okay. All right, everybody to the door. Available or logic? I think we want to probably try just the logic, right?
Predictable.
D100 system. Hey, I called it. Your character is about to make a logic skill test. The dialogue and during exploration, you will often make various skill tests, and the results might determine how successful your character's efforts are. Make hidden dialogue options appear or reveal new information. The success of the test is determined by rolling a 100-sided die. Each skill test has a difficulty of up to 100, including negative values. To succeed, you must roll a value equal to or less than the sum of the stated difficulty and the value of the skill used to test. Okay, yeah, I know about skill checks. Your highest character skill, the skill score, the easier it is for them to succeed on tests. Skill scores depend on the character's respective character scores, skill advancements on level ups, and any bonuses the character equipment might offer. Looks like we succeeded. All right. Goods. Take it all. So we're, ooh, Melta charge, explosives device, or operator's gloves. Nothing else? Wait, are you one of ours? Yeah, you're one of ours. Okay.
Duty prevails.
Hey, we leveled up. Nice. All right. Zero proximity. Thank you so much for that follow. Welcome in. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild. All right. So we're going to rank up. What do we have now? Bring it down. The officer immediately grants an ally an extra turn with 2 AP and no MP. If the ally is under the effect of a voice command and kills an enemy before the end of the officer's turn, the ally gets an additional 6 momentum. Okay. Complete. Endure. Until the warrior's next turn, they gain +2 deflection and +10 temporary wounds. Absolutely. Expose weakness. The operator removes all exploits from the target, decreasing the target's dodge, parry, and armor by -15 plus exploits removed until the start of the operator's next turn. If this ability reduces the target armor to 0, the operator removes only half the exploits from the target. Sounds good. You ain't gonna hear me complaining. Revel in slaughter. Soldier immediately removes the winded effect. Until the end of combat, the soldier gains the following bonuses: +10 ballistic, +15 critical, +5 critical. The ability becomes available after soldier kills 3 enemies. The kill counter is not reset between rounds. The sum of the character's turns in combat at the start of each round, all characters. Okay, yeah. That makes sense. All right, so we got everybody leveled up. Let's go ahead and throw a save right here, although I'm guessing we saved. And let's progress.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
Looks like we got some fighting going on down there. Okay, it auto-saved right there, which is cool.
Nothing escapes my sight.
Play-Doh! Play-Doh with the 10 gift bomb. Thank you so much. Congrats to CEO Norman, Kimber Prime, Jonathan Livingston, Gumsoul, Calroon, Wedge, Aniana, the Happy Towel, the Sad Queen, and Turisats. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild and enjoy your emotes. That seems like it might be dangerous. I wouldn't walk in the fire like that. The roar of the flame rings in your ears, and the choking smoke makes you cough and gasp for air. You instinctively recoil from the scorching heat, wiping your face. A moment later, a hazy silhouette forms in the raging wall of fire. You are surrounded by ear-splitting noise and screaming, and yet you distinctly hear the sound of footsteps. And then you see the figure walk out of the fire towards you. It is Theodora von Valencius.
Are you lost, my heir?
Her expression is calm, terrifyingly so for someone whose body is engulfed in an inferno. One of her hands is resting on the hilt of her power sword. The other is raised in an inviting gesture.
An apparition. A sorceress apparition. Trickery of the warp.
Sister, you will lower your weapon. Threatening the Lord Captain is outrageous.
Aren't you in pain?
Pain is but a reflection of one's weakness. To renounce weakness of spirit in pursuit of greatness is the only path to heights worthy of a rogue trader.
Okay.
I can lead you out of these flames, show you a path, rid you of pain, and give you a weapon so that you may defeat your enemies. Decide.
Why do I feel like this is a trap? Your mouth begins to salivate. Each word Theodora speaks is like music to your ears. The entity that now dwells in the deepest recesses of your mind is pleading, begging, demanding you give an immediate answer. And that answer can be nothing other than acceptance.
Do not listen to this abomination. If there is naught but his light in your heart, if you are resolute in your faith, then step into the flames. The Emperor protects. His faithful will not be deterred by either darkness or deceitful promises. Nor will the fire burn those who carry the torch of faith in their soul.
Wait, so am I supposed to step into the fire or not?
To the void with you. We need to follow Lady Theodora before we suffocate in this furnace.
The people! The survivors from the middle decks! We must help the crew! Lead them out! Find a way around!
Then we'll miss our chance to meet up with Edel. What are we waiting for?
Sometimes your character will have to make tough decisions based on their values, interests, and goals. Such decisions affect their convictions. This can develop into 3 directions: dogmatic, iconoclast, or heretical. Each include 5 ranks. The higher the rank, the more zealousy the character follows their convictions, and the more noticeably the world around them reacts to their actions and decisions. Promotion through the ranks of each of these 3 directions opens up access to new dialogue lines, events, unique abilities, and also changes the attitude of others toward your character. Also, some items can only be equipped by characters with certain convictions. When one of the conviction branches reaches rank 3, votary, it becomes the character's main focus. When that happens, the other 2 conviction branches cannot be raised above level 2, adherent. Your character allies can have convictions of their own as well. Accept the offer of help, take my pain away, and give me power? Oh. Iconoclast. Hey, congrats on your hype chests. You look away, the illusion breaks, the unbearable heat instantly makes your skin burn, and the voices of people beyond the shroud smoke grows stronger and hopeful. Once you and your companions rush back, barking orders and guiding the survivors. In your determination, you completely forget about Theodora. When you turn your head, you see nothing but the billowing fire. All right, we fall back. So she wasn't really there.
Where did she go? The thing that was standing in front of us in the fire? I could have sworn.
Multi-key.
To the same place all unholy visions go. Do you want to follow it, witch?
I tread a path unexplored.
I better myself through my service.
That's not what I thought was going to happen at all. Okay. Well. Take the books.
Perfection. Let's seize the opportunity.
Ooh, we got a helmet. But we can't do anything in here. That's fine.
Too late. We are too late. Or perhaps Edelthrad and his escort never made it here. Which would be even worse.
Or they could be fighting on the bridge as we speak, without us.
My lord, I beg your pardon for interrupting. The people are asking for orders. You came back to save us. So now we will follow you through thick and thin.
That's why I saved you.
To the bridge. If Edelthrad is there, then he requires immediate assistance. I say there is one thing that I find most troubling. The Lord Captain's Voxcasts. They are still coming in, even though it would make sense for Lady Theodora to be on the bridge right now, at the head of the counter-assault. I feel uneasy. What if the Lord Captain is besieged in her own chambers? With your permission, I suggest that we confirm for ourselves that she is not. We can use the same elevator that Lady Theodora and Mort headed for earlier.
All right, sounds good to me. Grab some of these goods.
Embrace true power.
I mean, we could go down there, right? And I don't see anything stopping us from going down there, but I don't see anything down here either. I love how free roam the camera is. Like,
I see the forbidden.
that the elevator? Oh wait, we need to probably put that helmet on. Yeah. Oh. I wish you would let me. Right, you know, there's you walk through a hidden wall, there's nothing bad that's going to happen.
Empyrean guides my gaze.
Bayonets, profane blades. Okay. Is this the elevator? I'm curious. Definitely grab the goods. Lex mechanic goggles. Machine right sets. Okay.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
Lord Captain's quarters. Let's go, baby. Let's figure out what the bad news is. And it has an autosave? Yeah. Yeah, that's not good. Is there anything we can steal? Oh, that's... Yeah, that's what I've been doing. That's not good. She dead? She looks very dead. That's not good. Look at all the weapons on the wall, though. And we... Parlor organ, several IV keys. Ooh. Helmet of the Devoted Protector. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. Requires dogmatic follower. Immunity to critical hit. Oh, that sounds awesome. Items and convictions. Theodora's Rosary. Can be equipped. Okay. Sure, we'll load our people up. The murder scene looks like something called a victim by surprise. Theodore von Valencius's body is sprawled on a large, blood-drenched desk. The arch-militant's corpse, still clutching a weapon, is slumped against one of the bulkheads.
Emperor, accept thy faithful souls.
No! Lord Captain, I didn't hear a thing. Not a whisper, not a breath. It was so loud. Why didn't I foresee this?
Lord Captain, who would even dare? Unless that rat, Voidsphere. First, betrayal. Now, the murder of the rogue trader. And Mort. How could Mort have failed her so terribly? The Arch-Militant was born on a death world. He had lightning-fast reflexes.
I can look at things in my own way. If you find something that might bear the imprint of the killer, just give it to me, and I'll try to see what secrets it holds.
You lean close to the body. The cause of the death is apparent. The rogue trader's life was ended by an auto pistol shot, an extraordinarily accurate one at that. Theodora's face bears an expression of surprise, the last emotion she experienced in her life. Something on the floor catches your eye, a heap of blood-spattered parchments and scrolls that must have fallen off the desk. As you lean down for a closer look, you notice something else, small shards of glass scattered on the floor. It is difficult to say what exactly was broken. The object fell on the floor, and that is as much as you can ascertain. Upon closer examination, the shards appear iridescent rather than completely transparent, as if they had been submerged in promethium, a broad term for combustible fuel. Okay. What do these shards tell you?
I see streaks of color, luminescence, blue lights, faces drawing closer. Lady Theodora and Conrad and what is that? Ah! Something dark, enormous. Oh, this glass thing was something foul, that's for sure.
Ooh, okay.
Tainted witchcraft.
Inspect the papers. Reports, accounts, and dispatches. You go over the scroll until you stumble upon a document that is starkly different from the rest. It is a handwritten letter, signed with the initials XC, and a seal with a symbol that is vaguely familiar to you. Handwritten letter with a seal. Esteemed Theodora, a change in circumstances has demanded your immediate assistance in our mutual cause forthwith. Upon receiving this letter and performing the necessary preparations of the crew, you are to depart for the Rykad system. One of my acolytes interrogating Henriks von Calix operates there at the present time. Upon your arrival in the system, you will, without delay, make contact with him and offer any assistance required of you, after which you will provide him passage to Furibundus system aboard your ship. On footfall, the interrogator will remove himself from your presence to await further instructions. Anticipating any questions you may have, I will stress that the nature of the interrogator Van Calix's activities on Rykad Minoris is of no concern to you. If required, Van Calix himself will disclose the details of his mission. So who is XC? Lore Imperium test succeeded, and sends a shiver down your spine. The author of the letter addressed to Theodora von Valencia signed it with a seal of one of the holy orders of the Emperor's Inquisition, the secret police of the Imperium, that relentlessly hunts heretics, xenos, and the enemies of humanity.
It doesn't work like that. I can try to read the memories of objects, but dead bodies are a different story. Something like that would require her soul. And after what we saw on the officer's deck, I won't risk searching for it in a warp.
That's fair. The auto pistol shot went straight through Mort's forehead, spraying the floor and the furniture around with blood, brain matter, and shards of his skull. The safety on the arch-militant's weapon is off. The killer must have been a split second quicker than he. Is there no options to look around?
Yes, the crucible of battle calls to me once more.
No, wait! We must see if we can find anything.
Idira, you can't bring her back. Let her go.
You'd give up so easily, old man? I expected as much from the sister. It's not like she has a heart. But you? Oh no. I'll get to the bottom of this. I'll find the one responsible for murdering the Lord Captain. And when I do, that scum will regret the day they were born.
Okay. So anything left in here? There's also this.
Powers unseen, uncover my path.
Did you find something? Were they looking for something? That's a really cool portrait. Art in this is super good. Is that another elevator? Did I miss anything? Ah.
The Emperor is with us!
You'll make a suitable sacrifice.
All right, so you can start right here. I'll start right here. You start right here, and you there we go, like that. I think light and medium armor. Armored protects the character incoming damage. Light and medium types are both available at the moment. The armor stats indicate what percentage of incoming damage from an enemy attack can absorb. This type of armor also influences the chance of a character wearing. Character in light armor dodges attacks more often, but takes more damage when hit. Medium armor absorbs more damage, but reduces mobility. Yeah. I mean, I understand. Deflection is a unique armor stat that reduces damage taken by specific flat amounts. Or has a higher amount rating, usually a higher dodge penalty. Okay, yeah. I mean, it makes sense. So what do we got here? We've got Endure.
Indeed.
I think we just wait for the moment. Bring it down.
I need no guidance. I will not stoop to this. I reject the very idea. I will triumph.
Enemy status. You will encounter enemies with various abilities and features. An icon next to an enemy's portrait indicates that they are under an influence of some kind of effect. Okay. Heavily damaged. For each attack of this effect, the creature suffers. Okay. That makes sense.
I'll do it. You can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Was that you? Or... On it. Will do. What an unfortunate turn of fate.
Shield us from this witchcraft.
Hey, I like that.
Bring ruin.
Damn. Okay, he actually hit me. We are going to charge here.
I'd rather not.
You can gain better understanding of what transpired in combat log by checking. Why can you not?
At your beck and call. Victory is imminent. Reduced to dust.
I wish I could turn after.
I won't waste my time on that.
My target is too far. Okay. Does it have to be adjacent? Within 4 sails. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I can go right here.
I will not stoop to this.
Oh, okay. I see. I'm dumb.
Ruin beckons.
At your beck and call. Indeed.
One step closer.
30%, 60%.
I need your guidance.
Man, that's.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Really, you missed.
As the Emperor commands, I act. The enemies of the Emperor will be undone!
How do you miss that? Are we playing by XCOM rules?
Anything else? Will do.
It's going to hit him though, so I can't do that.
But of course.
Oh, but I'm out of now. Oh, okay. Let's move you over here though.
I know what is to come.
Good dodges.
Cleanses the body.
My place is at the fore.
Wait, you were supposed to attack.
An exemplary strike. It will be done.
This is beneath me. Amidst the carnage, I find purpose. I won't waste my time on that.
Let's go ahead and do that.
I will triumph.
At your beck and call. Target well struck. It will be done.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
60. We are definitely playing by XCOM rules. There's like no doubt about it.
On it. Be gone. Was that you? Or
He's got so many damn buffs it ain't even funny.
nothing?
One viewer target. What advice do you seek?
Hey, we got levels up. I mean, yeah, that's God. I mean, you gotta love it, right? All right, so what do we get? We got laser pistols, which are better than the scrappy auto gun that I have. Cool. And we got just swords, which are the same. And then we got Grace of Oblivious. The wearer gains 5 toughness if their intelligence is less than 35. What's
my aspirations transcend humanity.
So less than 35 intelligence. I don't know if anybody has less than. Oh, well, he does. And he's the one that would need toughness. Up to 60 toughness? Absolutely. Are you devoted? Or dogmatic? You are. Ho ho ho. All right, let's go ahead and replace a laser pistol for that scrap. Okay. All right, let's level up. What do we have here? So finest hour. An officer grants an ally an extra turn. Oh, we did that. So what is this? Choose a talent. At this archetype rank, characters gain talents that grant passive bonuses and improvements. Whenever an ally uses a heroic act, that ally gains temporary hit points, commanding voice. For allies increased by +3, the range of voice command is by +6. An officer uses the ability on an ally that gains bonuses to perception and ballistic. Gains temporary hit points. When an officer targets an ally with an action, ability, or an attack, the ally resolves the increased by +1. The officer's resolve is increased by +3. Whenever an ally is affected by an officer's ability or talent, it grants temporary wounds. That ally's armor is increased by 10% for 1 round. This effect of the officer's ability to gain bonuses to the weapon skill equal to 6 and will deal +3 more damage. That's kind of nice. Good God. This thing is, yeah. All right. So I'm guessing all of these are improvements. I don't know. We haven't done any heroic acts yet. The number highlighted is the blue skella. Oh, okay, I got you. I see what you're talking about. Equal to 3. I don't think Inspire Courage. First time around, the ally gains 4 temporary wound. Wait, is it wounds or hit points? Is it? Okay, yeah. So basically temporary hit points. Yeah. How you doing there, Salamonkey? Welcome. Yeah, inspire courage. Let's go that route. So when an enemy attacks the warrior's next melee attack against that enemy deals an, that's pretty good. There's melee attack deals an additional +3 damage to enemies that have no allies in an adjacent cell. Yeah, like, I mean, I'm an old school D&D player, so like you could call them temporary hit points or anything like that. And I'm like, okay, I understand. Like when you say wounds, it makes it think that you're inflicting damage on the on your ally. Warriors attack the game +1 stack of epicenter of slaughter at the beginning of the turn. Thick skin all day long. Yep. We will go tanky warrior build all day long. Fresh target attacks an enemy that is full of wounds. The attack deals +18 more damage to that enemy. Okay. Ooh, exposed weakness causes 0 AP. Oh, that's really good too. Instant exposure, exposed weakness costs 0 AP. So like, let's favorite that one because we're going to want that. I think exposed weakness costing 0 is probably going to be for the best for right now. For each adjacent ally, the soldier deals +9 more damage. Damage critical damages by 1 until the end of combat. One, the first reload in combat does not cost AP. Doubled against enemies from which the soldier is protected by cover. I'm not sure how much reload is a factor. I mean, I haven't had super long battles where reload was an option yet. I feel like that'll come at some point though. I mean, it's either unpredictable, which would be +16% critical hit chance, which is not no small thing. I mean, that's almost a 1 in 5. Rapid reload seems good though. Rapid reloads, yeah. We'll go rapid reload. Long term feels like it should be something, it'll save us points in the long term. Okay. All right, so we got all leveled up. We've got all things looted, it seems. Nothing else we can pick up and loot. Looks like we're going to the bridge.
Intriguing.
There's a bunch of people hurt. I don't see any enemies. Very suspicious.
The first sacrifice opens the eye. The second sacrifice draws its gaze.
Is he making himself a navigator? Is that what he's doing?
has arrived. Too late to change the tide, I'm afraid. But if there is any honor in you, we can at least die with dignity and give our lives for the rogue trader. God Emperor preserve us. The rogue traitor is dead. The ship has lost her Lord Captain, and the house its head. No matter what ritual Kunrad is performing there, the warp is too strong. I cannot withstand it. I feel my body changing with every second. The warp is ringing in the air. This is the end. We will perish in the warp, along with the Warrant and all the dynasty's heirs. The enemy of humanity has triumphed.
I've seen it before. We'd better get away from him. The changes are already accelerating.
Perhaps the warp does not have to be the end. That seems like a unique viewpoint. The ships can be steered out of the warp, but we must first restore communications.
Then we have no right to bow our heads.
There's two. Did we stop him before the third one? You see Cunard clearly in the gloom of the bridge. The broken blade he is holding is stained with dark drops that seem to have a pearlescent glimmer to them.
We are out of time.
Draw your weapon. You duplicitous cur. The rogue trader's death will be avenged. To the party.
No. To die altogether is to allow the flame of the dynasty to perish in the dark. No. It will not be like this. Not today. The ritual will not be completed. I'll take care of it. And you, see to it that the void ship breaks free from the warp. Watch over our realm. And farewell.
Oh, he's given his life. Okay, okay.
Accursed traitor! A time will come when you will bleed for her ladyship Theodora's murder. Remember my words, for they are the vow of he who marches toward his death.
What? Theodora is dead? No, that can't be. Not now. I still haven't.
Yeah, like I thought he was a chump, honestly. But yeah, he turned out to be decent. Also, this guy not knowing that she was dead is very curious.
Your ritual won't be finished, heretic!
Looks like his ritual's done. Is that a Pikachu and an octopus all in one?
Your Emperor won't save you!
Okay. Well, I thought he might have been on our side, but now I'm getting the idea that he's not. Well, let's start with me right here. Let's put you right there. We're gonna put her here and her over here. Enemy status. You will encounter enemies with various abilities and features. Icon next to the enemy portrait indicate they are under the influence of some kind of effect. Okay, so I don't see any enemy status. Oh, hell, I put the
ruin beckons.
%28 chance. I might as well do that one.
Purpose does what a satisfying demise.
Zero, 31, and 31.
I'll do it.
Damn. All right.
Guided by faith.
Okay, not so bad.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Expose weakness.
Anything else?
And we are going to forewarning on
But
you.
of course. Will do.
Oh, there's another enemy over there. I didn't see him. Oh, there's enemies down there too.
Anything else?
The powers of the arch enemy.
What was that? Psychic Shriek deals momentum change 10 to 172.
Crush the feeble.
Follow my lead.
Okay, okay. Appreciate you guys helping out.
High momentum.
I serve the ruinous powers.
To use unique abilities called Heroic Acts and Desperate Measures, momentum is required. Depending on the actions of your party in combat, will increase or decrease. A high momentum value allows a character to use a heroic act. A low grants a desperate measure. Both abilities can completely change the course of battle, but every party member can either use one or the other, and only once in a single combat.
Stay vigilant.
So we're going to hit you with this.
Triumph.
I'll do it.
One step closer. Ruin beckons.
Feel like we don't want to be all grouped up. Like, that's kind of the worry I have right now.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Stop mocking me.
They who discern the future own the battlefield. Was that you? Or anything else? Will do. I am your doom.
Break their morale! Death to the heretics! Follow my lead.
There we go.
My faith strengthens me.
That's not the Seneschal's job.
Oh, I can't get...
A tactically sound approach. At your beck and call.
Why didn't you...
I will do my duty.
Oh, well, that... Good parry. Good parry. Huh. Well, that seems troublesome. There's a manifestation right there. Is it not a guy there? I guess not. Okay.
I will triumph. Purpose guides me.
Anything else? I'm not so sure. Not this Scryer's job.
Okay, that's fine.
One step closer.
So we definitely got to make sure we're finishing off all the people, it looks like.
I will endure. Doubt is for the weak.
That's going to give an attack of opportunity.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Can we do this without... No, it's going to hit him either way. Okay.
That is not my destiny. Will do.
Can't do that.
No can do.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Good parry. Good parry.
I reject the very idea.
It will be done. Someone else can do this.
Daring breach.
For von Valentius! Victory is imminent. It will be done.
I need no guidance. Sow the seeds of discord. Purpose guides me.
How was that a miss? That should never be a miss. It's a giant, giant beast.
Doubt is for the weak.
Gonna hit him too. I don't want it to hit him. Is he not in range? Is that what it is?
Anything else?
Pay your stripes, shan't I?
Dang, okay. If I move there, not enough movement.
At your beck and call. My ears are ringing.
Good dodge. Ow.
I will not stoop to this. Ruin beckons.
Hoping to see any phone game. Eric, welcome. I've heard like a lot of people talk about wanting that same thing.
One step closer.
I have to be away from. Okay, yeah, I guess. I mean, it makes sense, but I figured I could charge around, but I can't get that lucky, I guess.
I will kill you.
All right, let's start with this.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Thank you so much for that follow. I appreciate that.
Can I fall back now?
We need this here.
Will do. Was that you?
Behold the
Or-
might of the war.
I will do my duty. Indeed.
Stop it!
Oh, that's not good. Good parry.
Brace yourself, Avalon.
I don't think it, yeah, I can't do that.
On it.
I can put a stack on it though.
Will do.
You can use a medikit to restore your party members' wounds in battle, treat an injury, or get rid of certain negative effects or suffering from such effects. If the character has a medikit equipped, its icon will be displayed at the bottom left. Okay.
This is beneath me. I will triumph. Purpose guides me.
Almost. It is almost dead.
My fate shields me.
How was that a miss? Like, okay.
What is this foreboding? What an unfortunate
There
turn
we
of
go.
fate. Yes.
I am not afraid to embrace the revelations that make others shriek and cover. That is the difference between me and ignorant filth.
So all are. I didn't have any injuries, I guess. Okay. Oh wait, no, there's horrors of the warp. Let's see here, Ferrum Sac Source. Okay, so yeah, there's. I guess I got no injuries, which are good.
Fate beckons me.
What do we have here? Gloves of Endurance. Gloves suffer an injury or fall unconscious in combat. Their allies gain a bonus to damage. Mantle of Heroism. Each heroic act used in a battle increases the wearer's dodge. Okay. Blade Shard. A blade made from a mysterious metal that shimmers with unnatural colors. We'll take that. Grab these goods as well. And we even kept some of the deck officers alive. All right. So it looks like we successfully did that. We got to go this way, I think. Or maybe not. Maybe that's not where we go. All right. Either way, we'll figure that out in a moment. I'm going to run, take a short break, refill my coffee cup, make sure it's good and hot. I will be right back, guys. All right, guys, I'm back, and coffee has been acquired. All right. So, seems like we've got everything we can do here. Just trying to figure out where I need to go from here. I don't see any obvious places. Can't go that way. Deck enforcer. Oh, elevator. There's an elevator over here. Well, there is an elevator, but I don't think we can use it. Said we need to go to the
heir is dead.
Oh, there we go.
He sacrificed himself. Rival, Master Helmsman, systems status report.
More breaks than an NFL game over here. Hey, at least we're NFL level and not NBA level.
By the Emperor, it's the Seneschal, living and breathing. Well, there's a tricky question. The old place is so overgrown with foul wickedry, we'll be scrubbing it off the vid screens for throne knows how long.
How did you people survive here?
Must have been Providence. It better have been the Emperor's, not someone else's. When they barged in here, the ones with the Master of Whispers, some officers charged them, but it wasn't even a fight. I grabbed whoever I could and dragged them behind the cogitators. Then, I prayed for our rescue.
We need to establish contact with the Navigator Sanctum. It is our only chance of escaping the warp. Your words seem to knock the officers out of their stupor, and the air around you fills with voices and commands being issued. You hear someone sobbing, one of the survivors buckling under stress. Abelard cuffs the crying officer without even looking.
Restore the Vox channel to the Navigator's Sanctum. Ready the crew. Prepare for translation to real space.
What must I do?
Take the Lord Captain's seat. Order the final preparations. Wait for the officers to report and... blast it all to the void! Translation is a craft, not something to be explained in a tick. Just go up to the throne, Master. These people are about to do the impossible. The least they deserve is the solace of seeing a figure sitting in the usual spot. Please, hurry. Every second we waste is a terrible risk.
Okay, let's go. Let's take my rightful spot as leader and whatever it is I'm going to be. Executive order, master of the throne, emperor, god person. Oh, that's not terrifying at all. Theodora, the image before you is hazy, swaying in sorcerous currents invisible to the mortal eye, as if whatever is beneath this thin shell is constantly changing while still remaining the same. It has taken the guise of Theodora, but the false rogue trader's eyes reveal the entity's true surreal nature. One of Theodora's eyes is engulfed in otherworldly fire, the other, a vessel of ancient evil, bores into you. A voice seeps directly into your brain without ever reaching your ears, and this voice booms with all horrors of the warp.
Who are you to oppose destiny itself for the sake of lives that are not your own? So many threads stretch between you and other creatures of your world. Pitiful, worthless links, ready to shatter at the slightest touch. A muddled, erratic, pointless tangle.
it resonates and merges with the voices that have already dug their foul roots into your consciousness. A moment later, you realize that all these voices are the myriad manifestations of the same call that has finally invaded your mind. I am saving my people. Do your worst, but you cannot stop me.
Lead them, mortal. Guide them. Persuade them. Force them to walk your path. You will need followers, for destiny is preordained.
I've been thoroughly impressed by the voice acting so far. This month I've played some really good voice acting games because I also did Dispatch earlier this month, and like everything, like they've all been super good.
The aspirant vowed to return with a trophy, a relic that could serve the edge of daybreak. That fate was assured, and the steps chosen. And yet, you broke the unbreakable when you took the aspirant's place. I see you. On the day when the final dawn rises over the Iron World, I see you by my side on that day. The day of my resurrection.
Your image is woven into the tapestry of things to come. I am the will of the weaver of destinies, and today I will weave a new thread of elusive possibilities and fickle chances. The thread that will lead you out of the maw of irreversibility. The thread that will help you find the keys to salvation. The thread that will guide you and the weapon of our return to me.
Okay.
The path is set, child of the dawn. The thread is woven. Follow it, servant of mine.
Seneschal, the Navigator's sanctum is silent. The Vox signal is stable, which means...
The Navigator gave his life battling the storm that nearly claimed the Von Valancius flagship. We will honor his memory, along with that of all who died this day.
Seneschal, will you tell us now? Who is that? Where's the Lord Captain?
As First Officer, it is my duty to inform you with the greatest regret and indelible sorrow that Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius is dead. May her memory never fade from the annals of the dynasty. By right of blood succession, and with the absence of other kin who could challenge this decision,
Yeah.
It is hereby declared that the successor to Theodora von Valancius is her heir, the rightful inheritor of the Warrant of Trade, and the title of Rogue Trader. The official ascension ceremony will be held at a later time. In the interim, have you lost your tongues? Hail your lord. It is because of his toils that we all still live. The deed is done, Master. My apologies. I meant to say Lord Captain.
Hey, we are now Lord Captain. We have animations?
The treachery of the Master of Whispers
That's awesome.
was fruitless, but victory came at a great cost. Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius perished along with her heir, Edelthrad, and thousands of crew members. Yet hope remained, for the second in line to the Rogue Trader dynasty survived, and through the strength of his resolve, saved those who were counting on him for protection.
Okay. We finally beat the tutorial, which is wild. That's what? That's 4 hours of tutorial, basically. I'm cool with that. I am very cool with that. Cargo management. Open the cargo menu management screen to learn more about the cargo on your flagship. The amount, the types, and the percentage of cargo being filled up. On the cargo tab, you can see the details about items packed in each cargo slot. If you need to use an item that is already packed, move that item back to your inventory. Cargo is needed when trading with merchants. You will meet them soon. Cool. Abelard. Deep shadows of wariness can be seen on Abelard's face. Though the old officer's eyes are keen, they rake over you from head to toe. He frowns, mutters something, then nods to himself. Well then, your lordship? You cannot help but notice that the seneschal does not know how to talk to you or where to begin. His hesitation brings an involuntary smirk to your face, as though someone else entirely is gloating at the old officer's confusion. Seeing your smile, Abelard pulls himself together. You must now hold your first officer's briefing in your new role as Lord Captain. For many of those who are about to join us on the bridge, this will also be their first briefing. We sustained massive losses among the senior and middle ranking officers. Some posts have had to be filled by deputy, while others go unfilled entirely. And now the deck clans are deciding who will take over the leaderless crews. How did we come to lose so many officers? It appears the heretics were deliberately targeting the vessel's command. They knew exactly whom they were looking for and where they could be found, which is unsurprising given that their informant on board was our own Master of Whispers. What's the agenda for the meeting? Reports on the condition of the ship and crew. Lord Captain is not usually drawn away from her important affairs to attend such routine briefings, but this unique situation, I am still receiving updates from across the ship, and they are not encouraging. Getting this bird to fly could take a gargantuan effort, even so far as you personally negotiating with the authorities of the system we are currently in. So prepare to hear a bevy of complaints and excuses, your lordship. Take this opportunity to get a good look at the officers, who work 6 decks away from the bridge, and they in turn will have the honor of beholding the visage of the Lord Captain. Have you succeeded in trapping down Voigtiver? No, Lord Captain. In all the commotion, his trail went cold. Our people are still on the hunt for him and any mutineers who may be skulking in the ship's many corridors. But frankly, I would not be surprised to hear that we are now 1 shuttle short. I'm afraid that it will be some time before he answers for all that he has wrought. Wait, Abelard? There is an altogether more pressing problem. I do not wish to be rogue trader. Do we go that route? I do agree that your elevation to your new status was rather precipitous. I assure you there are good reasons for it, not least the fact that without a Lord Captain the ship would be destined for naught but disaster, but I digress. You do not have a choice. You are the named heir of the rogue trader and your fate is predetermined. Besides, if Hunred is intent on eliminating all the candidates, then his assassins must still be out there, waiting. I doubt they are reckless enough to attack you if you are draped in the mantle of the rogue trader. But if you were to disembark the ship bearing only the status of an ordinary servant of the Emperor, I understand. Let us return to more pressing matters. It is difficult to accept this state of affairs, but I shall endeavor to do so. Okay, yeah, more pressing matters. A wise decision. With a gesture, Abelard relays the order to the adjutants at the far end of the magnificent chamber. That guy has Doc Ock arms. A dozen pair of eyes bore into you, their expression revealing restraint, joy, curiosity, wariness. Attention, officer. You have been granted an honor. Lord Captain, the Mighty Chops von Valencius, will personally conduct today's briefing. Our most gracious Lord Captain is ready to hear your reports. I haven't the time. No. Perhaps you would introduce those present, Abelard? As you wish, your lord. Abelard points to the tall, slender woman whose body seems to contain many implants as it does flesh. Vigdis Suriata of the Tolman line, our new Vox Master. It is your honor to serve your lordship. The Vox Master offers a deep bow. Aboard this vessel you have at your command thousands of crew members and hundreds of officers and section chiefs. I am responsible for receiving, processing, and sending all communication between you and them, as well as external sources. I am your eyes and your mouth. Besides her is Raver, the master helmsman. He steers our ship along the course set by the Lord Captain and monitors the void around us to ensure that we do not stray into the asteroid field or a pirate trap. Hell, Lord Captain, this here ship is as good as home to me, so rest assured she's in safe hands. I'll die before I let her come to any grief. And lastly, our high factotum, Janice Danrock, who oversees supplies, procurement, and general material well-being of the ship. It is an honor, your lordship. You must trust me with all matters concerning your comfort. Everything will be done to the highest standard. In the second row, we have the 3 officers charged with overseeing the ship's vital functions. The Master of Ordnance is responsible for artillery aboard. The Infernus Master, whose crew work to prevent the extinguished fires on the ship. And lastly, the Drives Master, servant of the Omnissa. Thank you, Alabar. Greetings to you all. I serve at your pleasure, Lord Captain. I wish to hear from Infernus reports. High Factum, how do you report? Drives Master, Helmsman, Master of Ordnance. Let's ask about the fires first. Yes, Lord Captain, the tall man bows his head in deference. I can report that all fires across all decks have now been extinguished. The preliminary damage assessment in terms of material losses and crew's casualty has been completed. The results have been submitted to the Seneschal and High Factum. The post passed to him after the previous Infernal Master and his next 3 deputies expired in the line of duty. Alamard remarks in a low voice. This lad is managing well so far. He can take the heat, so to speak. High Factotum, what do you have to report? We are toiling day and night to compile a full account of the losses. The task will require next to no involvement from your lordship. I will personally ensure that all damaged components are given into the tech priest hands for attention and that all supplies are replaced. There's only one resource I cannot replenish single-handedly, and that is people. We have lost more than 2,000 crew members, and unfortunately, this number is not confined to the scum from lower decks, which are easily replaced, but also including trained professionals. We will be able to make up our losses on the nearest planet, Rykard Minoris. However, the whole system, in fact, belongs to the Winterscale Rogue Trader dynasty. We cannot simply begin recruiting on the planet without first coming to an understanding with the governor. In that respect, I am powerless. Negotiations at this level are a matter for the Rogue Trader. Okay. Especially true given Caligus Winterscale's penchant for attacking first and asking questions later, and the kind of thick-skulled thugs he usually installs as governor on his planets. Drives Master? Lord Captain, the foes that set up this noble void ship destroyed the repositories of hundreds of machine spirits. The great warp engine entrusted into my charge is unharmed, thank the Omnissa, but its spirits mourn its dead brethren. We have not yet identified a prayer protocol capable of assuaging its sorrow and anger. With great sorrow, I must also report that Engineer Prime, Overseer, and spiritual authority of all tech priests on board fell in battle. The Magus was betrayed by the little flesh that remained part of him, a most terrible loss. There is no one among my comrades aboard whose experience and comprehension of sacred protocols equals that of the fallen Magus. We require a replacement as soon as possible. I see. Would someone care to translate? Master Helmsman. Right, you are. Lord Captain, to cut a long story short, the outlook is bleak. The ship's sound, more or less, but without our engineer prime and navigator who fell in battle, we have no way out of the system. If we try to set up as much as a toe inside warp, I don't know what'll happen first. Our warp drive being torn to pieces, or all of us melting into the bulkheads. Your Lordship, if you will allow me to interject, when we arrived in the system, my crew followed standard protocol and conducted a count on all available communication channels in the region. One of them was the Navis Noble Light Station. The station maintains complex Vox silence, but even its presence here inspires hope. To have located a navigator in the very same system is an incredible stroke of luck, a true blessing from the God Emperor. A sharp bolt of pain lances through your skull as in response to what you just heard. You understand that it is not the God Emperor you should thank for such good fortune. The words of the daemon that appeared before you during the translation to real space echoes in your mind. I am Will of the Weaver of the Destinies, and today I will weave a new thread of elusive possibilities and fickle chances. This thread will lead you out of the maw of irreversibility, a thread that will help you find the keys to your salvation. If I were you, I'd grab this chance with both hands, or else you'll be eyeing up asteroids to use as your new residence. In slightly less shitty news, we can go round and round the system till our heads are swimming, as long as the Prometheum supplies last. And if any thick as rock shit lowlifes come sniffing around, we'll be able to take them out, so don't worry about that score. Master of Ordnance. No, my job's simple. Maintain the arsenal and fire where I'm told, but just ask anyone. We've got no able crew, no lord, Captain. Master of Ordnance, you forget yourself. I apologize profusely, Lord Captain. Pardon the fool. The ship is in ruins, every other officer is dead, and the Lord Captain is no longer with us. Fear has taken hold of me. But I've heard of you. Oh yes, your fame has reached even as far as the Expanse. I can't be showing myself up in front of the illustrious person such as yourself. The Master of Ordnance can report that the rest of the arsenal has been saved, and the battery is in good order. We are ready to fight, if that is the Lord Captain's will. So to summarize, we have sustained serious losses in crew members. We require a new engineer prime and navigator. Is this all that is preventing us from continuing voyage? Precisely, Lord Captain, but bear in mind that we will not be the end of our trials. The ship systems must be properly inspected for major damage, which can only be carried out at Footfall Station, home to the only dockyard in the sector, but we will never reach Footfall without first solving these three immediate problems. What can you tell me about the system in which we currently find ourselves? I cede to the Vox Master on this point, Mistress Tolleman. We are in the Rykard star system, and our voyage here was undertaken on the orders of your lordship predecessor. There are 3 inhabited bodies in the system, and our attempts to send Vox messages have preceded confounding results. Produced confounding results even. I swear I can read. The Navis Noble Light Station have not simply failed to answer, it seems to be maintaining total Vox silence. However, we did receive a distress signal from the prison planetoid in the system, and Rykard Minoris itself is also not responding to our hails. But what is most alarming is that our augurs have intercepted signals from the surface that seems to indicate ongoing hostilities on the planet. The situation is not very encouraging, but without a navigator or tech priest, our new crew members, we won't be able to travel anywhere. Therefore, we must go to the planet and the Navis Noble Light Station and find out what in the void is going on. Thank you for your reports. All right, so it seems we have our side quest or our main quest. I'm not sure what it is. Your lordship, there is one other thing, a confidential matter of the utmost importance. Lady Theodora, Abelard hesitates, your eternally esteemed predecessor, brought the ship here to the system for a reason. She was given a secret commission. You perhaps are wondering who was the authority to commission a rogue trader to do anything, and I shall tell you, the Lord Inquisitor, the hand of the Emperor, the chief architect of his will in the Koronus Expanse. I would be honored to fulfill the Inquisitor's commission. What is it? I came across a strange handwritten letter on her desk, referring to the contents of the note, I presume. Is that so? Task which she was entrusted. Yes, quite right. XC, Xavier Alcazar. Lady Theodora was to seek out Lord Inquisitor's right-hand man, one Henrix von Kolax, an interrogator, you understand. All I know is that he is somewhere in the system. We must find him and offer him whatever assistance he requires, and then deliver him to Footfall in the Furibundus system. Finding him without any more information to go on will be difficult indeed, but an Inquisitor is an important individual. Other authorities in the system, either the Navis Nobilite or the Governor of Ryken Minoris, may know something. That is all of it, Your Lordship. You have a great deal of work ahead of you, but it is a mere taste of the daily burden of the rogue trader. Soon you must take up the reins of the Vox Valencia's protectorate. Are these assassins? Adira, Sister Agenta, explain yourselves. The Psyker is suffering some ailment or dark madness. She insisted on seeing the rogue trader. I judged that it would be unwise to leave her unsupervised. I was also hoping to approach you with a personal request, but it can wait. Speak with me when you have time, rogue trader. Adira's gaze eyes rove over you. One would burst from her lips. Daybreak. Nothing else of value to report. Damn it. Adira presses her fingers to her temples and Your Lordship, here's the thing. I was trying to see the immediate future and it hit me so hard. My head is still spinning. Something very strange is heading our way. And I can't make out what it is. No matter how hard I try, a single word is all I can make out. Daybreak. Or maybe it's dawn. And it's ringing and ringing like an echo, like a bell. But if it's daybreak, then why is it so dark? We cannot extract any information of value from a single word. Can you tell us anything, Mistress Talas? No, not yet anyways. The voices are going berserk, all shouting at once. I can't make sense of any of it. As soon as I know or sense anything, I'll report it. Lord Captain, if you want me to take a closer look into your future, find me on the bridge and we can talk. Lady Theodora was well served by my whispers on any occasion, and I'm sure you would benefit from them as well. Is there anything else of value to report? Okay. We got a level. Use the system map in the center of the bridge to issue orders to the crew. Oh, everybody got levels. Okay. Let's do this while we think about it. Okay, so... Ooh, we get a characteristic. So +5 to 1 skill. So we got fellowship at 30, willpower at 40, ballistic at 30, toughness at 35, and weapons at 40. Part of me wants to go willpower or fellowship. I think we go fellowship, persuasion, coercion, and commerce. And willpower is psychic effects. Yeah, let's bump up that. Oh, and we get a skill. Oh, cool. Okay, I thought we were just going to get the fellowship right now. Anytime an ability or talent uses fellowship bonus, Bloody mess. Anytime Voidborn character scores a critical hit, there's a 10% chance for double damage. Seems pretty good. Grants that ability to re-roll any failed attack. Okay. Character is 50% all wounds. All chances of all creatures, including enemies, in a 3-cell radius are increased by 10. This is 5. Okay, so I can... Oh, that's a huge list. Throw grenades, shotgun mastery. I feel like contagious luck seems like a pretty good skill. Using a non-damaging ability on an ally grants that ally the ability to reroll any failed attack, dodge, parry, or characteristic or skill test with a 20% chance for 1 round. Sure. Oh, so this one's reversed. So we get to choose the skill first and then the talent? Okay. His attack, they gain +1 stack. I think in rage or easy target. Probably. Whenever an enemy attacks the warrior's next. Actually, contempt seems pretty nice. So toughness. $65 would be 65. Weapon skill would be 45. Be 35, 40. Perception is dodge? Figured, okay. Go with some agility. I like that. It's weird that these are reversed. So intelligence or willpower. The character's acumen, reason for knowledge, and for each point of intelligence, bonus character deals +5% more damage with non-burst ranged area of attacks. Reflects a character's ability to withstand the horrors of the war, the terrors of space, and the dreadful opponents they are bound. Characters to exert control over a crowd or interrogate. Willpower or intelligence? Now let's keep. So what we got here? Divination at the beginning of every combat gains 15% chance to critical hit. That's pretty nice. Allies under this effect, at least one psychic power applied by their psychic gain additional 7% armor pen. The first dodge attempt of every enemy in combat, negative 14. Gains unnatural luck. So we got telepathy, Forsaken World, Unsanctioned Psyker. Oh man. Part of me really hopes that I can reset this at some point, because I feel like we're going to have to. Like, I feel like this is going to require me to do a build of some sort. Enemies suffered from blind, stunned, immobilized, or prone. We have to get them there first. Let's go that route for right now. So 55 would make it 60, would make it 50. Pick out stray bolter shells, casings in between the day-to-day. I think ballistic skill. Yeah, let's go ballistic skill. Fired up, rack and ruin. Part of me feels like I'm gonna need this. I know he has it. We might as well have two people that have it. And yeah, let's go that. Let's go combat medic. All right. So there's that. All right. So we need to go to the bridge, I guess. That's not what I was trying to do. I thought it would tell me something. So there's Majoris, there's Minoris. Oh. Not trying to move like that. I was just trying to look around. Greetings, your lordship. I can report that the choir is listening tirelessly to the Immaterium in hope of picking up voices from the dynasty's ships or worlds. However, we have heard something horrifying instead. Amid the Immaterium's tumult, something is screaming. The scream is driving your choir mad. Until it stops, we have no hope of contacting any of the dynasty's worlds. It is coming from the Reichard system, Astropic Station. I do not think we've been introduced. Indeed not, and we meet under lamentable circumstances. My name is Zachary Wise, and I'm proud to be the choir master of your ship's astropathic choir. The duty I perform is to keep you in contact with the Expanse via astropathic messages sent through the warp by trained psychers. What is the nature of this scream? We do not know, your lordship, but it has brought the Immaterium to a boil. It has been a violent, roaring ocean that could spell doom to anyone who could consider stepping into its waters. Now, however, it has become a cradle of madness where expelled images fuse together, twisting a cackling before crashing into the minds of all who perceive it. A mighty warp storm, the likes of which I cannot recall, rages in the Empyrean, and it fills me with terror. The scream stop, will you be able to contact it? I humbly hope so, your lordship. Perhaps we will manage to send a call to the aid of Von Valence's worlds or one of the dynasty's allies. Okay. Let's go to the Astrophic Station. So we have unidentified void ship, the prison place. So void ship or the prison or the astropathic station. Actually, let's do this. Let's look at the journal. My rule of thumb is to do side quests first. The powerful, mysterious figure. Contracts. Companion quest. Okay, so that is a side quest. Okay. Okay, so that, yeah, the scream is a side quest. So let's go do the side quest. Or is this... The astropathic station is dead ahead of the void ship. It is motionless. There's lifeless silence across its vox frequencies. Its lights are out. Even those who have no warp sensitivity can feel the presence of death. It is here, lurking in the shadows. All this makes reading the report of the ship's astropaths, who claim to be hearing an incessant, ghostly howl emanating from the station, all that more disturbing. Contact the station by Vox. Station's not responding. Deploy a scouting team? The enforcers offered their prayers and proceeded to enter the uncanny station. What they saw inside was monstrous. Astropaths upon the thrones, not quite here, not quite now, smudged, as it were, across time. Servants reliving their horrible deaths again and again, only to be reborn out of ashes and blood, into the more agony a moment later. The warp manifested itself here, twisting the very nature of existence. The main hall was covered in a crust of psychic ice. A green-robed blind old man sat motionless upon a tall throne. He was quite literally embedded in the ice, yet he was still alive and screaming. Send Zachary Weiss to the station with a squad of bodyguards? Choir Master Weiss boarded the station in person and proceeded to the choir hall. He stood silently for hours in front of a man frozen in ice. and held a telepathic conversation with him. Denial of nightmares. If worn by a psyker, the wearer gains immunity to the horrors of the warp effect. Well, I think I know a person just with that. Upon returning to the ship, Wise reverently presented the Lord Captain with a grim trophy, the late Choir Master's amulet, taken from his frozen body after death. The psychic shriek carrying across the Immaterium has been silenced, but this has brought the crew no relief. A chilling realization came to the astropaths when they discovered that the cry was masking a different sound, one even more terrifying and surreal. It was the melody of a cataclysm born from a warp storm of titanic power, so intense that the entire expanse must be able to hear it. It muffles astropathic messages and crawls into the psychers' minds, invoking everywhere the same image, a dark, gaping, beastly mouth. A huge warp storm stretching across the galaxy, leaving the universe in two. Now that the mad choir master has finally stopped screaming, the song of the Immaterium has reached the rogue trader's void ship. A brief and chilling chronicle of the station's doom was found in the scribed records. A warp disturbance of monstrous proportion wiped out half the choir at once, turning the astropaths into living portals through which torrents of Immaterium energy poured out. Those who lasted longer bellowed and howled about a black rift that had split the universe into before and after, and a darkness that would devour the Astronomicon's light. Burn everything. Void torpedoes shatter the fragile station. One can only hope that the unfortunate souls captured by the warp have perished along with their home. Okay. So now, how do I go back? Oh. Back to bridge. That's what I was trying to do. Back to the bridge. Haha, found it. All right, we want to go to the Lord's Captain quarters to another compartment. Because we want to go talk to the sister. Talk with her as soon. Where's she at? Is she on the bridge here? Oh, there's Udira. So yeah, she must also still be here, right? Well, we can go talk to Adira. Adira also wanted to talk to her. The tall, middle-aged woman stares straight ahead, her eyes vacant as she rubs the implants at her temple. Her collar is undone and one of her clasps is on the verge of falling off. Sensing your presence, Adira turns her head towards you and offers a crooked smile, even as her eyes look right through you.
The little sister is afflicted with her own set of voices, ones that whisper to her about corruption and heresy. The silly girl doesn't realize that if she wants to find the source, she needs to start by looking in her own head.
Okay, okay.
What are you talking about, Lord Captain? Lord Captain, there's nothing to worry about. I've been on this ship just short of 10 years. Would Lady von Valancius have kept me on if she wasn't sure about me? I mean, Yeah, sometimes stuff happens. Small stuff. Like when I hear things. Sometimes what I hear is so clear it becomes real to me. But even ordinary folks have bad days, don't they? All right, let's hear what they're whispering about you. Seek not on firm ground, but in a golden hall suspended in the void. There waits a child without kin, but with a name blind to truth. She draws the brush across the canvas and does not notice that her palette is full not of paint, but of blood. And with each smear, this well does not deplete, but fills and fills up to the brim. One thing is clear. When this vessel overflows, none will remain unstained.
Well, that's a tad bit unsettling.
Among the blind men and false prophets, a red-robed sage seeks the answer to a question. He does not know that it is not the answer he must seek, but the question that will draw everything into focus. Will you help him, Rogue Trader? But mark that sometimes ignorance is sweeter than oblivion. A chained hound chases after glimmers of the aurora, but sparks in the scent of oil confound his nose. A chain trails after him. What will happen if you pick it up? Will you become his master, or merely another beast in the pack of his true lord? The glow of dawn bursts forth from its prison. Dungeon walls cannot contain the dark essence wallowing in the dust. A naive cub pushes his nose into a familiar hand, one that holds death in twisted glass. Cherish it or cast it off as a burden. The sword of change has already been raised. What is one more life to it? I'm sorry, Lord Captain. The voices are going wild. I can't make out a thing. I'll try to rein them in, somehow. But for now... None of the officers knew the Lord Captain well. Not even Abelard, and she was always closer to him than anyone else. She told me from the off if I ever listened to anything in the warp about her without her permission, I'd be going out through the airlock. I'm not an idiot, so I never stuck my nose where it didn't belong. Only when I was asked.
Okay.
It's hard to wrap my head around the fact that she's gone. Lady von Valancius gave me everything I have. She opened the stars to me and the paths between them. I still think I can hear her voice. Lyra, an outlying world in the Heathen Stars region. In the Koronus Expanse, the deeper you go, the less visible the Astronomicon gets, and the less people know about the Imperium. The arrival of a rogue trader is the best thing that can happen to a world like that. The very best.
Okay, what did you do before the ship?
Theodora von Valancius paid a visit to the ruler I was serving at the time. I don't know what the visit was for, and it's no business of mine anyway. I can still remember the way the voices in my head changed when I looked at her. They were practically screaming. She had so much behind her, and plenty ahead of her too. And as I gawped at her, all of a sudden I heard a whisper. A hint, a suggestion, nothing more. But I know the difference between idle chatter and a real threat. I seized my chance and approached Theodora. I managed to whisper a couple of words in her ear before the wardens dragged me away. They beat me and locked me up. No wonder. It wasn't my place to converse with outsiders. And then, Theodora's people came for me. They broke down the wall, butchered the guards. Also, I could tell them my warning in full. So, I said the rest, but I didn't want to go back to my old life. And so I entered the service of the von Valancius dynasty.
Okay, okay.
It's an out-of-the-way planetoid between two faint stars. On Lyra, a dozen local tyrants fight over 5 measly continents. But they use everything they can to win, from poison to psychers. I haven't been there in many years, but there's nothing for me to miss. Trust me. But here on the ship is a different story altogether. I saw more wonders in my first year serving Lady von Valancius than I'd seen in my whole life on Lyra. Like my first journey through the warp, I was in bed for 3 days. I felt like supernovas were exploding in my head. I only found out later that I'd gotten off easy. Just through the bulkhead in the bay next to mine, a whole team turned into... Look at me rambling on, Lord Captain. Pay no attention. It wasn't like it was a very fun trip, Lord Captain. But look, if you want to be entertained, I'm the woman for the job. I'll entertain you with one of the stories from my collection, no problem. But if you want to hear about the time I melted everyone in the bay next door, well, I just don't really want to go into the details on that one, all right?
Okay, I got you. Have you been off the ship?
A few times. Not many. And if I think about it, why would I want to? I've got everything I need here. All the whispers I hear are familiar ones. They almost feel like family. And if I want to hear about the nightmares off the ship, I can, after some Amisec. But don't go getting the wrong idea. If I have to, I'll follow you to the edge of the galaxy.
Cool.
Oh, I embroidered wall hangings in honor of our national heroes. I did the same thing I do here, Lord Captain.
I still like her. I think she might be a little bit crazy, but you know, a little crazy.
Future. Every psyker that could be found was worth a small fortune on Lyra. There's no such thing as a peaceful life on Lyra. People like me were especially sought after. They'd pick psychers up wherever they found them, buy kids off their parents, even just abduct them. Take me, for instance. I got taken from my street gang. The older kids sold me when they noticed there was something off about me.
Just a little off?
The ruling dynasties had schools where they trained us and beat us black and blue. And then they packed us off to serve. Some of us held on for a long time, but others didn't last. Not everyone's as smart and talented as me, you know. Some people crossed the line and were out of commission before their time. Of course, Lord Captain.
Let's take my leave.
Of course. Always at your service.
All right, let's try and find... What's her... Oh, there she is. Nope, that's a bridge officer. Costa? I don't know who that is. There I am. Where is she going to be on the ship is the question. Probably the voidship shrine or the chapel. I haven't been to either of those places. Let's go take a look, see if there's any anybody there. Sure. Why would we need a party to go there? Are we expecting to fight? Wait a minute.
The Emperor sets my path.
Okay, let's not do that. Go to the Lord Captain's quarters for a second. Where's she going to be at then? There's only like 3 places I can be. Is she waiting in my quarters? The positions of the pieces were interrupted. The winner is never determined. Okay, so she's not in here either. It only leaves 1 spot to go. I didn't see her on the bridge. Unless I completely overlooked her. Okay, she's got to be here because that's 2. I've got to be overlooking her. Because there's Abelard. There's that. Yeah, she's got to be here someplace. Servitor. Okay. She back over here someplace? I can't see her. Yeah, there she is. Of course.
Rogue trader.
Tell me about yourself.
About me? I am the Emperor's daughter and his servant. What else is there to tell about me? Gladly. There are none more faithful to the God Emperor than my sisters. We fight against his enemies by the will of the Holy Ecclesiarchy. I beg your pardon, Rogue Trader. Here I am talking about what every lesser noble in the Imperium knows. So what exactly are you interested in hearing about? It is. The Sisters of Battle are a fire lit by the God Emperor. They are the echo of his voice that travels through the dark expanses of the universe. We bring his wrath to heretics, mutants, and other enemies of humanity. We protect the faithful from the unholy and unhallowed. Sometimes with words, more often than not with a bolter. Even the novices of the Adeptus Sororitas are drawn from among the most worthy. Those who have taken the vows and become a full-fledged sister are the best of the best, tested by trials of body and spirit. Yes, there have been cases when a sister stumbled or showed weakness, but do not expect to hear a story of depravity or downfall from me. Each such occurrence is a great tragedy for us all. Light cannot bear the smallest speck of darkness within. And thus those who have trespassed or shown weakness of spirit are given a chance at redemption. They are called Sisters Repentia, and may the enemy tremble before her, for nothing can stop a sister of battle who yearns to be cleansed of fault and weakness.
Okay.
Wearing nothing but robes, no armor, eviscerator in hand, those sisters who have once faltered find repentance on the battlefield. Their lives are seldom long, but a death in the name of purgation is a better fate than to live with a shadow in one's soul.
Okay. What order are you from?
Once I had completed my novitiate, I was sent to the Calixian branch of the Order of Our Martyred Lady, assigned to the Order's Pronatus. The Order's mission is vital and noble. The Sisters Pronatus protect great relics of the Imperium. We guard them, preserve them, escort them when they are brought onto the battlefield or presented for pilgrims to venerate. And we seek out the relics that have been lost. Neither a coven of heretics nor the most wicked death world can deter Sisters Pronatus when their goal is to return a piece of the great legacy of the Imperium into the hands of the faithful.
We succeeded a lore check. Pronatus is one of the Order militants, and yet you're a trained fighter.
Don't let the name deceive you. The Order's militant trains sisters to march onto the battlefield as an army. That does not make sisters who belong to the non-militant orders timid and helpless. Both the solace-bringing Sisters Hospitaller and the enlightened Sisters Dialogus know how to greet enemies of humanity. Their dialogue with heretics is usually quite short, with the last word being a bolter discharge.
Okay.
And my order has all the more reason to be known for the martial prowess of its sisters. We are the keepers of the Imperium's relics. What would become of our blessed hero's legacy if the Sisters Pronatus could not protect it?
Okay.
The Order sent me to Footfall. My undertaking was to assist the local priesthood of Drusians in caring for a sacred reliquary that had been there since the time of Parson Mr. Wayne, the station's founder. None that I'm aware of, but the Sisterhood's orders are many, and can operate independently of one another, sending their sisters wherever their presence is needed as deemed by the Ecclesiarchy. Perhaps somewhere in the Lord Inquisitor's retinue, may his path be blessed, my sisters perform their duty as we speak. I wish it were so. Even a single evening spent in joint prayer and training would bring me joy. Should any more arise, keeping them to yourself would be imprudent. I indeed have a request, Rogue Trader. The accursed servants of Chaos who assaulted this ship took the lives of your loyal crew members, and they orphaned many children, including the progeny of the brave officers who defended their posts until the bitter end. I don't know what customary practices there are for cases like this in Von Valancia's territory, but in the world I'm familiar with, the children of such brave souls could expect to receive some special consideration. Perhaps the Rogue Trader could meet with the orphans?
I will meet with them. No formalities needed. These are the children of people who gave their lives for the Von Valancia's done.
I will pass on your instructions. Thank you for taking my request.
Lower down. Oh, we're going there. Okay, we just went straight there. The motley crew of adolescents do not take their eyes off you, gazing as if you were a creature straight from the fairy tale. Our indefatigable sisters have been keeping an eye on these pups. It is hardly the Scala Progenium in here, but we have provided the orphans on the ship with adequate care and instruction. Brave one, the master of the ship has appeared before you, and the one who guides it through the darkness of the universe by the Emperor's will. Greet your Lord Captain, the rogue trader of House von Valentius. Infernus Master, do you serve as a teacher in your spare time? Not at all, your lordship. I'm just looking out for them. It's the Infernus way to help these folks in trouble. It's our job, after all. So we chip in rations here and there and make sure nobody gives them a hard time. We take the older ones into the clan's care if they want. Many in the guilds are not our family by the blood, but by circumstance. Speak to you now. Your parents gave their lives for just a cause and brought honor to the Von Valentius banner and those of the Imperium. I am proud of them, and I believe that you will become their... The teenagers hang on every word with bated breath. Only a few at the far end of the row seem sullen and not particularly interested by your speech. One of the scowling visitors with a thin scar across his face tosses his head back and says bitterly, "So what? Why should we care? Our friends and parents died in their dozens for the noble lot, and you just give us speeches?" Argenta quickly turns to the boy. A flurry of emotion flashes in her dark eyes, like she wants both to calm him and scold him for his impudence. Punish the troublemaker, put the rest of the boys back in the audience? You have things to say them without fear. I will listen. The boy smiles grimly. It doesn't matter what we say. It won't bring our parents back, and it won't change our fates either. We'll keep slaving away on the ship until we drop and die like our folks did. I understand your grief and dismay. Your parents died. It's not an easy thing to go through, but they gave their lives for the truth, for the good of the whole of the ship, for the Imperium. Do not speak of their honorable fate with anger and disdain. When the heretics who killed your parents attacked the ship, I was there. I took command, I fought, and repelled the assault as quickly as I could, but no war can be won without losses. The strong have the power to decide the fate of others. The weak can either obey or die. Oh, God. Let's go with... You heard the rogue trader. His words carry the wisdom of the Imperium. It's hard to say whether or not your words have left an impression on the boy, but he nods slowly, then he catches himself and gives an awkward bow. Abelard gives a sign, and the servants immediately emerge carrying packages, treats with Von Valentius embezzled on the wrappers. It appears that the Seneschal came prepared for any contingency. Just throwing treats into the crowd? Magenta rubs her temple pensively. She smiles and offers a few more words of encouragement, then leaves the boy. I don't think she was happy with the way I handled that. Maybe she was. I'm not sure. All right, well, I guess it's time to adventure to the Expanse map and make our way to one of the planets, or one of the main quests, because we got no side quest right now. How do we feel about unidentified void ship? Isn't this the prison planet? Again, scan. All right, well. Loot. Omniscope. Okay.
Places such as this make me think of snow. Pure and untainted by human squalor. Under the frozen...
Waiting.
Oh, wait. What just happened? Oh, there we go. Pilot Raquel, the young woman stares at you, addressing your lordship. 1,000 pardons if I addressed you improperly. Have you come on behalf of Governor Medina, or are you here on other business? If it's the latter, you ought to know that there's been a riot at the local prison. It's quite dangerous. Captain Raquel Bakari, servant of the House Winterscale and pilot of the shuttle. It is an honor to greet the Lordship of Valencia. Tell me about this planetoid. The only settlement on Rakati Philia is a penal colony. The prisoners work in the mines and dome quarries. They mine sulfur, serum dust, and sand, which is then melted down. A rather nondescript place, or so it was prior to current events. What happened here? There's been a prison riot on the planetoid. Sadly, it is being led by the prison warden himself, an honorable Anthogian Castiglia. There we go. I was like, wait a minute, I know that word. I've seen that word once or twice. He was he has allied himself with the rabble that he himself was supposed to watch, and declared Racadia Philia to be independent of the authority of the system's lawful governor. I came here as a shuttle pilot alongside the Honorable Yvain Winterscale, son of Caligula's Winterscale, rogue traitor, banisher of Xenos, forever triumphant over the enemies of humanity. Young Winterscale wished to speak to the warden personally. The Honorable Lord means to put an end to the lawless treason. He and his escort left to meet with the insurgents while I was ordered to wait for their return. Yvain, one of his distant younger offspring. Yes, that's as much as I know about him, which means he hasn't distinguished himself in a meaningful way. The warden himself is spearheading the riot? Yes, she bites her lip. No one expected this. Master Castiglia is a nobleman from a respected governor's house and a vassal of House Winterscale. All of a sudden he proclaimed that was his personal domain and that the prisoners were his subjects and that he would never bow to anyone again. It's pure heresy. And I take it that you're looking forward to a diet of sand and gravel. What kind of madman would start a revolt on a barren rock? Why would young Winterscale have felt the need to parley with the dissidents? It's a personal matter. Master Castiglia, the sedacious warden, is Lord Evan's childhood friend. When my lord heard of the riot, the news saddened him greatly, and so he rushed here without delay, in hopes to bring his old friend to senses, no doubt. First Winterscale in my memory who prefers to talk rather than shoot and slash. You're quite right. Young Lord Winterscale is not his father's shadow. He is determined to save his friend. He will try to do so no matter what obstacles get in his way. I'm looking for a man by the name of Henrix von Calix. Is he here, perhaps? Unless it's one of the prisoners or guards, then seems unlikely. There's no shuttles in working order other than yours and mine. There's nothing else anyone could have used to reach his place. Is there anything else I should be appraised for before I set out? Some of the rebels have holed up in the barracks, and I don't know how many, but given this is the only way through to where the negotiations are taking place, I would expect heavy resistance. Please take caution. Your lordship, Winterscale guards mine their inch. The Lord Winterscale's guards mined the entrance so that the rebels couldn't get to the shuttle. Your lordship, if I may have a moment of your time, I wouldn't have dared to trouble you with a personal matter, but the situation in any case. Have you been to the capital Minoris yet? I wanted to ask if you saw a man there, communications officer. What is your relationship? We are engaged, your lordship. That's a shame. May the Emperor keep the fool from harm. Thank you, your lordship. There are traps ahead of you. Order your character to disable the character who enters the trap area or fails the test to disarm it. The trap will trigger, dealing damage and inflicting injuries on all characters within that area. Sometimes you'll see a trap marked with a red area, the connecting dots. This line leads to a mechanism that controls the trap. However, your cursor over the mechanism, interact the skill. Different skills are used to disarm different types of traps. So, hey, look at that. Quick save. I remembered.
Never doubt me.
The guard post has been vacant for some time.
Embrace true power.
Was that the only trap? Build a bridge. I guess I gotta do it from this side. That makes sense. Take a look. I don't see anything. There's some goods there.
See, right there.
Oh.
You left the Navis Imperialis to serve the rogue trader. Do you ever regret it, Seneschal?
No, I do not regret it in the least. Serving in the Imperial Navy is a fine thing to do. And it was only under Lady Theodora that I truly felt the significance of what I was doing.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
Well, that sucked. How was I supposed to disarm that?
We should deal with this.
I woke up with a feeling of wonder, as if a field of flowers was blossoming nearby. A child was saved from death. 1,000 heretics were burning alive, begging and sobbing and howling.
Prison Diary of Eteshan, Part 1. Grok shit. Why me? Why am I missing the tithe payment 12 years ago? 12 years the Inspector Rick got. To be fair, I think I've got off pretty easy. My bed in the barracks is about as hard as a slab of rockcrete. I've got home, working in the quarry isn't much tougher than the old job, and the rules void take me. Old sod that the governor is a bloody sadist by comparison. It's a strange old place. I haven't gotten... okay, yeah. So how do I fix this is the question.
Blessed be the hand of the healer.
There we go. Okay. find Warden Castigla.
Your struggles are in vain.
All of you will bleed!
Because I had them separate, are they not in the battle? And they look like they're in the battle, but I can't move them. Start the battle, I guess.
I'll do it.
So what have we
As
running
the Emperor
gun
commands, I act.
to there? Then we shoot there.
I'll do it.
That was not.
Doubt is for the wicked. Strike is a prayer.
That worked. Too far.
Not this
I feel like I
job.
figured that.
Anything else?
Probably too far as well. Oh, there's guards over here too. Okay.
I serve the ruinous powers.
How did you chuck a grenade over here? That's a good question.
It will be done.
Just out of range. Okay, that's fine.
Ruin beckons.
We'll wait. We'll give them a round. Oh,
I'm not injured. I'm
Damn.
afraid.
To non-believers! Out of my way! Chaos guides me.
I will endure.
Such is the will of chaos.
My soul shall
Death to the
become like
weak.
fire.
Chaos guides me.
She did always want to be a martyr.
did she die? One of your characters has suffered a certain number of injuries. These injuries are replaced with a trauma. Make use of medkits.
What's that? Anything else?
serve the ruinous powers!
Follow my lead. At your beck and call.
Okay.
I will do my duty. Indeed. It will be done. I'd rather not.
Damn.
Descend upon the weak.
%27% to hitting from the side? Like legit.
Purpose guides me.
That's wild.
Scared yet?
Death to non-believers! Out of my way! Chaos guides me!
We're gonna move up to here. And we are going to
What an unfortunate turn of fate.
seems to get a number on you.
Will do. But of course.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. I'm not interested.
Wounds not yet. Wound requirements not
That's
met.
not the Seneschal's job.
Is it because she's completely down?
I'd rather not. Someone else can do this. That's not the
Okay.
Seneschal's job. My place is at the fore. Reduced to dust!
Momentum. What was that noise? Whoa. Momentum. Okay. Is there anything I can do to help her?
Through chaos, I stride.
No, I can just stand on her. Okay, yeah, that's not helpful.
I reject the very idea.
I'm here, maggot.
Oh, that's bad.
My prescience has failed me.
Slaughter someone.
Was that you? Or... That is not my destiny.
Okay, well.
I am your doom.
You're gonna throw another grenade? Oh, you're not. Okay.
At your beck and call.
You won't make it either way.
Stop mocking me. Will do. There is movement in the Empyrean.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. It will be done. Target well struck. I will do my duty.
Amidst the carnage, I find purpose. I won't waste my time on that.
No hitting him. Okay. We'll wait.
Anything else?
Okay.
Just a minor setback.
What? The Mighty Chops uses an ability above the thundering guns and gains... Why did you fall down?
I will not stoop to this.
Can I use it? I can't use it on myself. Okay.
Cover me. On it. Did you want something?
Okay. Do I need to
powers unseen
fix you somehow?
Uncover my path?
Your seneschal is always there for you. Let's patch you up.
Your help suffices.
Join me in prayer. Injuries will not slow me.
Okay. All right, well, that's... I don't know. So we've got... Oh yeah, let's loot, I guess. Bunch of knives. I don't really need the knives. No, not in my inventory, that is. Cloud gas grenade. Bunch of knives. You found a consumable item. Grenades, simulants, medkits, and other consumables can be placed in quick access slots. To do this, double click the item. Makes sense. I got you.
That wasn't so difficult.
Hey, ooh, what do we have here? Improved auto pistol. and a prisoner shank, 1 to 18 damage. I mean, oh, we still have these items we're supposed to put on. Chainmail. A serrated mono knife. Okay, we're getting some better stuff, I think. Part of me wonders if I'm actually supposed to be here. Like, I feel like this, like we're only level 5, so. Black chest plate, a force grenade, all right, before any progression happens, I'm gonna run, take a short break, guys. I'll be right back. All right, everybody, I am back. Let's jump back into it.
The future you see could be the whispers of the archenemy. How can you trust your visions, Adira?
I don't think that's the question you wanted to ask. What you wanted to ask was, how can others bring themselves to trust a despicable psyker like me? Face it, sister. Not everybody's as pig-headed as you are.
What is this? Prison guard key. Oh, I'll take that. This place looks rough. Severed human body parts. Ooh, there's something right there. And lore. Oh no, lore right here.
Triumphant as always. Intriguing. Ruinous favor prevails.
Well, that's not good. My brethren, the dawn is nigh. The optimates will guide us into new existence. Is this a fight? Yep, it's a fight. Of course. Oh, no, they're on our side. Prisoner, thank the throne, normal looking faces. We thought we were going to die here with these nutters. Please don't shoot us, your nobleness. Let us speak a word. Well, this is a welcome change. Talking before shooting. Still, Lord. Captain, the look of this ragtag bunch hardly inspires me. We didn't want the riot. Sitting out wasn't really an option either. The warden lapdogs made short work of those who refused to join the festivities. So we had to, play along. But that's all it was, play. We never meant no offense to Governor Mendina nor to the lawful authority of the House Winterscale. Okay. Give us a chance, eh? We just want to wait until everything blows over and we can go back to our cells quietly and do the rest of our time. Tell me more of the warden in this riot. Why soil your tongue talking about that hair? But if you insist, here's how it is. The warden of this here prison, the Honorable Master Castigula, was a crackpot from the start. The previous warden ran things the proper way. Prayer, 1 meal a day, work, punching the chompers from the guards, work again. But the new one, do you know what his first decree was? He introduced lunches and dinners. By the 9 devils, the 3 meals a day. The man was obviously stark raving mad. Things only went downhill from there. The guards quit it. With the teeth punching, the warden forbade them. Instead, the overseers started counting which prisoners were digging up more things in the quarry and swinging their pickaxes harder and whatnot. And then, would you believe it? They put together a list of the best workers, and if someone on the list also showed good behavior, that's when they get promoted to an optimate. That's the upper crust among us jailbirds. Or that's how it was at first. Then the warden decided it's the optimates, not the guards, who should be in charge of the punishments, and that it wasn't the overseer's job to watch the prisoners work, it was the optimates. Well, let me tell you, that's when these goody two-shoes really started to shine. The guards aren't even in the same league as our dear fellows, the optimates. In the old days, we had maybe 5 or 10 stiffs kicking it a week, and now, well, we're lucky if we only had 50. And that wasn't even the end of it. Warden Castigo had moved out of his chambers to live right in the quarry under the dome. And I think something in his new home really scrambled his brain. He began spouting the wildest things like optimates are saints who will behold the truth. And he started taking them to the quarry. Not all of them returned. The ones who did wouldn't recognize them. More beast than man. They were butchering people left and right, even guards, overseers. The warden himself had armed them. And the whole sob story. But I knew it from the moment he let us have dinners. Oh, this won't end well. The old codger's right. Whenever nobles start giving handouts to commoners, something always goes wrong. I mean that with due respect to your lordship. What do I gain? Now, how can lovely jailbirds hope to think your noble self, huh? I have an inkling you see us here? Where? How should I put this different from the rest of the prisoners placed? They're all petty thieves, Rykid, Minoris, debtors, gutter snipes. There's no one serious. Now we, your nobleness, are cut from a different cloth altogether. We're fortune seekers from the void. Why don't we tell you where on Footfall Station, you know Footfall, the only shipyard in the best market in the Koronus Expanse, yes. So where on Footfall you can find some very serious business-minded people and how you can get yourself a very special discount from the special people. The most serious, your nobleness. Have you heard about the Fellowship of the Void? It's the largest pirate alliance in the Expanse. There's no leader, of course. There are some terribly serious captains who decided that cutting each other's throats over loot was, what do you call it? Counterproductive. But cutting throats together, now that's anti-counterproductive. And well, their joint efforts leave them with an excess of spoils. So they need to dispose of somehow. Do we let them go? Let's let them go. Oh, that's so good to hear, your nobleness. Just great. Now there's a true aristocrat, not the warden creep. Now then, your nobleness, where was I? If you're ever on Footfall Station, there's a district there, the Shadow Quarters. It's called that because it's located behind the statue of the holiest emperor. I've known folks who called it something else, also on account of it being behind the statue. Don't repeat their mistakes, I tell you. Reverend Ramonius wasted no time finding and burning them. Hey, we need crew. Yeah. We'll take that. We'll take some crew members.
Predictable.
Ooh, laser gun. 5 to 7, rate of fire 4, range 10, 20 maximum. .40 ammo shots, two-handed. Laser pistols.
Embrace true power.
Prevails.
Okay. To the main level. Got you. Oh, hammer. Ooh. It doesn't have a rending. Oh, it's a shotgun. Wait, is it a shotgun? What is this? Rending shotgun. Let's take that. All right, let's take a look here. I got a bunch of armor and stuff. All right, so can I give Can I not give something to somebody else? Okay. So bowhammer there. That's what I thought. Oh, I'm dumb. Okay, yeah, I'm dumb. I see. Put that there. This is that of nightmares, so this goes on you. You might want the chainmail. No, actually. Yeah, none of that's better. Is better than what I have. Gloves of endurance. Suffers an injury or falls unconscious in combat. Their allies gain. So do we want to give her? That's not better, yeah. What about the knife? Somehow I doubt that's better than what you have. Although it says it is. It doesn't have cleave. But it does have a chance to inflict bleeding. Maybe we give you that on the side. So we built a bridge. Good deal. Oh, wait. I was like, why is it doing that?
Let's seize the opportunity.
Oh, no, don't do that. Okay. Lord von Valsius, my greeting. May the light of the eternal terrace shine forevermore. The young man before you offers an impeccably courteous bow. Then he straightens his back and looks you in the eye. Now doesn't show a defiance, but of cool confidence. It's a gaze with which one graces an equal. All right. SMI, Evan's voice. Avain's voice is soft and immaculately polite. Please accept my apologies for the slight breach of etiquette. Here and now is neither the best place nor time for protracted ceremony. Do you not wish to inquire why I now stand at the head of my house? Is there anything you can tell me about novelist noble at station in the system? I gather more than a few people have already put that question to you, or perhaps you expect to be accosted by such queries in the future. Honestly, I did not ask because I was afraid of being obtrusive or tactless. But to tell the truth, I am dying to know. Please accept my condolences. May Lady Theodora's soul be forever in Terra's eternal light. So, you are still new to the status, and you have not yet had your Magnae Assessio, I presume. How fascinating. I do not believe I've ever had the fortune of meeting an individual with a fate so compelling as yours. I hope that one day you may grace me with your presence under more civil circumstances. You are the son of the rogue trader, are you not? So what is it about me you find fascinating? It would be so refreshing to at least converse with another commensurate pedigree and not some lowly servant or commoner. Pleasure to indulge you. There's no question that my destiny is great. You're, on the other hand, to discuss social gatherings some other time. This hardly seems... I am delighted, and now I believe it's high time we return to discussing the far from delighted circumstances. I know more than most, but less than one might expect. Our navigators are true recluses. Uric 5 Station is the sovereign demesne of Navigator House or Cello. As I said, they are remarkably reclusive, unwilling to interact with anyone, even the system's governor. However, House Orsello has a direct agreement with House Winterscale. Several navigators of the house serve on my father's ship. That is why I was granted personal access to the station for emergency situations and important negotiations. I have been to the station twice alone. It is the master's demand that even guards and servants be left on the shuttle. By the throne, it is a bizarre place. Inexplicably, my emotions would shift from sudden trembling to carefree jubilation. For what reason, I cannot say. The station was far from uplifting. Every servant who tended to me there had their tongue amputated. Well, I doubt such details are of interest to you. Once we are done here, I can contact the station and request access for you as well. But I am almost certain it will be of naught. Oh, we got 100. Allow me to use your access code. My navigator is dead. If I fail to find a new one, the very first warp jump could spell disaster for my ship. As a nobleman and scion of the Rogue Trader House, you are obliged to aid me. There's a long pause. A veins peers at you, weighing something in his mind. Eventually, he lets out a sigh. It is an onerous task, trusting someone at first glance, but I have a good feeling about you, Lord. After all, people in our position can afford to be candid with one another. Lately, the Ocellarists have been acting more strangely than usual. They changed the access code with unreasonable frequency. Right before I left Rakata Philia, my comlink received a new message. How can a blind man see the starry sky? I presume it's the new passphrase. If it is of little help to you, you have my apologies. The navigators are a peculiar breed. Leans in close to you and whispers in a conspirational tone, Lord Captain, while he's being all nice, why don't you ask if he could borrow a few teensy planets of his, and later, if ask them back, you can say he can't remember where you left them. Trust me, it works every time. Let's discuss the matters at hand. Indeed, it is a personal matter, if you will, and not simply because this incident occurred in a system that belongs to my father. The prison warden, he used to be a close friend of mine once. I want to give him a chance to come to his senses, lay down his weapons, and stop this senseless uprising. The warden is clearly not of sound mind. He performed inhumane experiments on prisoners. The desire to help your friend is a noble one. My father would disagree. Thankfully, he is not here. You came here with not but a single shuttle's worth of guards. Do you think that's foolhardy? Where's Warden now? He's up ahead somewhere, and further below, we exchanged a few words over the Vox, and he said he would meet me in the quarry behind the prison building. A strange choice for negotiations, but those were his conditions. So did you. I had my doubts, of course, but I am not Governor Medina. I refused to sit idle in the safety of a bunker. I wanted to do something. I thought arriving with a light escort would show Anathagon the sincerity of my intentions. Had I arrived at the head of a whole unit, I would not fault, and for assuming this was an assault. Can I at all dissuade you from your escapades? You cannot. Please, I kindly ask you that you not waste my breath with the final decision. Very well, I will accompany you. I must admit, I do appreciate your company. The prison has given me a strange sense of unease, but the lift cannot support both our parties. If you're going ahead, wait for us in the quarry. We will follow you shortly. Okay. To the barrack? Have we been to? We've been to the barracks, right? Okay, yeah. We didn't have that.
The world will bow.
We didn't have that option before. That's fine. Yeah, this don't look scary at all. Robots and something right there, dead person right there. Oh, we can go give him some aid.
The world trembles beneath my feet. Perfection.
Hey, we got a level.
Triumphant, as always.
Oh, there's all sorts of people out there too. Let's do our level up, I guess. Choose a talent. What we got? Whenever uses a heroic act, there's abilities increased by 3. That might be kind of nice. Physical encouragement whenever an ally starts a turn, including any extra adjacent to the officer. Additional move. Gains 10 willpower and 10 fellowship when they have less than 50% of their maximum wounds remaining. Ally gains temporary 10% of their maximum plus 5. We get another. Okay. we're gonna go with Fellowship on this one. All right, so what do we have here? Endure. Reckless Strike. A warrior's next melee attack gains 20% armor penetration. Ooh, that might be really nice with the charge. We can do that, hit the charge. That's actually really good too. Choose a skill. Back to climb over slippery rocks. I have 45 in Medicaid, but I don't have the skill because I couldn't use the thing, which is weird. All right, what we got here? Yeah, we'll go that route. Ballistic skill. Hackers who. Oh. Does that include? No, it doesn't include the psyker ability, does it? Flexibility to withstand horrors and more. Strength. Maybe agility. So either agility or ballistics. Go ballistics again. We got controlled dash. The soldier gives her a sign that if they're about to open fire, the soldier and their allies will automatically dodge the soldier's next attack. Ooh. Dashes to a selected spot. Movement points does not provoke an attack of opportunity. Attack made by the soldier deals 100% damage and has an additional 20%. That's pretty good. You gains 30% additional cover. I like concentrated fire, I think. Pretty goods. I probably should be. I just thought about this. We have. Are they considered bombs? Here. What do we have? We have fire grenades. Boom. Gas cloud grenades. And force grenades. Pushes the target 2 cells away. Okay.
I tread a path unexplored.
We could go in the back way. That's what I was waiting on. Everything in the appearance of the man walking towards you, his every gesture, his very demeanor speaks of noble birth. This creates a stark contrast with his hair, a matted knot that clearly has not seen a brush in weeks, and his crumpled and filthy clothing. His face is pale, his eyes burn feverishly. Who are you? I was expecting my friend, Yvain, not an intrusion. Then your wait is over, and Yvain takes a step forward. However, I do not come alone. I am accompanied by the Honorable Lord von Valencia. The man shoots you a piercing glare. I should have guessed it would be you. What do you want, enemy of Aurora? The warden's words are suddenly drowned out by a chorus of voices in your head. The entity that still dwells in the recesses of your mind rejoices in a cacophony of cries. This place, it holds great significance for this entity. In the frantic chanting of the voice, you can almost make out words that speak of ancient grave, one that was opened for it contained a priceless treasure, the most coveted prize that was retrieved by the faithful after a century-long search. What madness have you wrought in this place? Why did you mutilate these people? Who is Aurora? Oh, so you managed to barge in here and interfere with the Prophet's designs without knowing who she is? It is too late now. You'll never attain sight. All you can do is accept your fate. He suddenly stares like a predatory beast. I do not like it when people take the Prophetess Aurora name in vain. I desire your death, enemy of the truth. Wait. The warden raises his hand and the main people start thrashing about in their deaths. The time for words is past, Optimates. Give your power to the harbinger of Aurora. Let our foes see the truth or become awash in blood.
The absurdity of your struggle amuses
I didn't even do anything.
Your Emperor won't save you!
Okay, where do we want to start? I feel like we're going to put her over here. We can put him here. I will take my place here.
Death to the weak.
Okay, okay. So let's see what we can do here. First off, how about you get that?
Shield us from this witchcraft.
Will do. But of course.
Be gone.
Let's get to it.
Damn, okay.
Chaos guides me. Let's make it quick. I serve the ruinous powers.
My ears are ringing.
Death to non-believers. Out of my way. Chaos guides me. Weapon at the ready.
Okay. Here or here? I feel like here, because we can. Let's start with this.
At your beck and call. Indeed. At your beck and call. I will do my duty.
Good shot.
On it.
Turn of fate. The holy works.
No can do.
I will triumph.
Oh, I don't have.
One step closer.
Jesus. That's some damage. I'll take that all day long. Does leave me kind of exposed up here, but
Will do. Was that you? Or will do.
Here we go.
they just... What just happened?
Death to the weak.
My prescience has failed me.
I'll do it.
Momentum.
Faith without deeds is worthless. Rejoice in battle!
What is this? A soldier gains the ability to make a number of extra attacks equal to their rate of fire, minimum of 2 using the weapon attack. They normally cost at least AP. These attacks do not spend AP.
Let's get to it. Chaos guides me.
My resolve is unshaken.
Follow my lead.
Is that the only? No, there's another one right there. Okay. And one over there. Holy cow. Okay. I see what's going on. I see what's going on. You, sir, go ahead and endure.
Follow my lead. Victory is imminent.
Good parry. Good parry. We just need to keep his attention is what we're doing there.
Ravage and conquer. This is beneath me. I need no guidance.
Okay, they're not within range. That's fine.
They who discern the future on the battlefield. I'm not so sure. Not this Scryer's job.
Not in line of sight. Okay, that's fine.
But of course. Ah! Ah! On it.
Out my way. I serve the ruinous powers.
Yeah, I kind of figured that was going to be a miss. Can we do a concentrated fire? Oh, I should have did that beforehand. That's right. That's not an actual ability. Or it's not an attack. It's an ability.
Death to non-believers.
Damn. Okay.
Stay vigilant.
A tactically sound approach. At your beck and call.
Let's get to it!
Jesus. That's just wild.
What is this foreboding? Was that you? Or... That is not my destiny.
Hold on! Out of my way!
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone! As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
There we go.
Let's get to it. Break their morale.
It will be done. Indeed. Just a minor setback.
Damn.
It will be done.
Purpose guides me.
Is that gonna hit me too? I don't think it does.
I will triumph.
Officer grants an ally an extra turn with full AP and MP. During the extra turn, there is no attack limit.
Will do.
Yeah, that was dealing damage to me.
Name them! Make them! Chaos guides me!
As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Death to the weak!
My purpose empowers me.
Did he just tell me that? He told me, basically took me out. That's not good.
At your beck and call. It will be done.
That one's down, right? Okay.
Ruin.
There is movement in the Empyrean.
Shields me.
What? I'm very confused how that happened.
Anything else?
Let's make it quick.
Ashes, I will rise.
Chaos guides me.
You did always want to be a martyr.
Pain and duty go hand in hand. I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
I can't attack him yet because it's just... I can't make it all the way over there, can I? Yeah, I can't make it far enough over there to actually... I have to go though, because she can't get up.
I reject the very idea. Purpose guides me.
So I can't...
No can do.
Can you hit it with the lightning from here? Can't hit it with the lightning from there either.
Will do. I should have foretold that.
I clicked the other thing. Oh my god, if we make it through this...
Cover me!
I'm gonna be way surprised.
Was that you? Or... But of course. Anything else?
Good dodge.
Great works, Master!
Good parry. Wait, charges avoid attacks of opportunity.
I'm not interested. Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. Oh, my ears are ringing. Indeed. Victory is imminent. It will be done.
High momentum.
I know what is to come. Not this Greyer's job.
Oh, I hate everything. So I can't hit him with that.
On it.
By the light of holy terror!
Can't hit him up there. All right, well.
I bring ruin.
I serve the ruinous powers! Here we go!
High momentum.
At your beck and call. It will be done.
What is this foreboding? Will do. Be gone! Anything else?
Let's get to it!
You guys kill the one at the far end, please.
Follow my lead.
My place is at the fort.